Hello, and welcome back to Bard College. We had a week off last week due to holidays, but we're back this week in Silvercrest, where the party did lots of investigation as to Freddy's disappearance, culminating in their reacquaintance with Joxy Tumble, member of the Chained Library, and now well-qualified demonologist. You, uncovered a little bit more about the plane of Voudra, or the 531st layer of the Abyss. You couldn't quite get hold of Freddy, but you are confident that he is on the material plane, but being blocked by some kind of magic. The only lead that you haven't pursued is the one that leads you to Feladrandor via this mysterious half-drowned mage, Telebaste or Vrimtor. All of that main plot stuff was interspersed with some Gold Dragon antics where Red communed with Mendrion directly, and just a slight aside to a court case about a human soul, which Tilly helped preside over. So, I can't remember exactly what time of day we left it. Did I give you a long rest? I do not recall.
No. But is it not the morning?
Is it breakfast time?
Yeah. So it was just after the long rest. Yeah.
Just after the long rest, yeah. Cool. Well, if we go back, meet during breakfast, you've got Joxy there, obviously most people in the temple, Narlo, Balzax, Jeffrey, etc. The eclipse is still going on, as far as you can see. So what would you like to do next, guys?
I think we should go to Feladrandor.
Mm-hmm.
Feel that pretty strongly.
What's your objective?
Look for Freddy.
Yeah. We need to find
leave Jeffrey in the temple. Take Max and maybe Joxy.
Gonna take them. It's actually, we should probably discuss what we're doing with Max as well. Like, I mean, we haven't had a conversation with him that says, look, this pandemonium trip is gonna have to wait, for indefinitely. Could be a week, could be a few months, could be a year. We don't know. We need to have that conversation with him.
Sure. He would be around at breakfast.
Hey,
Max.
I'll just shout over, Pandemonium trip is on hold!
It's off!
Oh, so just like that, you're going to have me commune with this book, protect you all, take me through the rest of the Infinite Library, and then what? Put me up here until you guys are good and ready?
It does feel unnecessary, all the rush we put you through, but also all the insults you shared since. So I feel like we're kind of even at this point, Max.
Well,
maybe you could spend some time getting prepared you're like in reserve at the moment when you're called upon.
Well, I
Yeah.
do have a regular responsibilities. I'll need to go back to Eastcliff if you guys could be more than, a 10-day or something. I have a job with the CCC. I have a superior to report to.
Red, isn't that the superior that has this thing we need?
I don't know if he's going to be available for you to report to. But
What do you mean?
it's not a bad idea. Maybe you should try and go back and just assume kind of normal behavior, right? And feel things out. We don't actually know where Manchun is, and he has the hand of greed. As far as we know, he still has it.
That could be
The-
your side mission, Max.
The gauntlet on his left hand.
Yeah, it could be crucial.
Okay. Mission is go back, reinsert myself into the CCC, find Manchun's whereabouts, and establish whether he still has the hand of greed. I can do that.
You can have a hell of a job on your hands explaining where you've been for all this time.
Who says it has to be me? And he casts disguise self into like a Cerulean Sentinel outfit.
But also, we don't really know if there's another Max out there, like past different timescale Max that did the deal with the curator.
Okay, so if there's a treacherous Max around, kill him.
That would
So before
tidy
you-
things up nicely if that's how you feel you're willing to. Sure.
No, you
Before-
can't kill yourself.
Before you leave, though, we should establish a secret word that when you come back, you say it to us, and we know it's you. You know what I mean?
Yes. Yes.
Sure.
Code.
Something that you would never say normally.
Well, the newest and weirdest word that I heard you guys talking about with Joxy just now was this Vudra.
Yeah. That's so you say Vudra, we reply 531. That's our sort of like a back and forth code.
And you're in.
And you're
Sure.
in. If we don't reply 531, just kill us.
It's not us. Yeah.
It's not us.
Just
Is there a
kill
way
you.
for you to contact us? To keep in
Um,
touch?
I mean, I don't have any way of contacting you unless you can provide me with one. Apart from, and he pulls out a piece of paper. Let's see if this still works. Giselle, come this way.
Okay.
Tell me something that you've always wanted to say to Tilly, but never quite had the guts.
Ate your pigtails.
Okay. See if this works. And he then scrolls on.
Wait, you're not going to tell her, are you?
Oh, we're not going to tell her.
Okay.
And then he folds up the piece of paper. And after a couple of folds, it turns into like an origami swan. And then he blows it. And it floats over to Tilly. And lands next to your breakfast plate.
Yo, what are you? I just poke it.
When you press the origami swan, it unfolds into a piece of parchment.
Does it okay? Does it have something written on it?
It says, "I've always hated your pigtails."
They just annoy me sometimes. You need to mix up the
Giselle,
style.
I didn't sign it from you. Ugh.
Oh, I've ruined it. I've ruined it. Tilly,
So
we'll talk
that's-
about this.
So that's what we've become now. A teenage classroom
I think we should try a French plat.
passing naughty messages to each other. Okay, fine. I didn't like your hair either.
Come on now.
I'm just
You
kidding.
don't have to get down to her level, do you?
That is true. I should have. I can't keep the straight face with this acting. I know you don't hate it.
Lovely if you wore your hair loose sometimes, Tilly. That's all Giselle is saying. Right, Giselle?
Tilly,
I'll
mix it up.
try that. Sure. Why not? It's a new
Yeah.
me. It's a new me. I've got
hairdresser today.
it's all the new stuff. Now I've got a new job. Become a lawyer. I
Different
need to present
style.
myself.
Yeah.
Max walks over, stoops down, and collects up the enchanted paper and whispers in your ear, Tilly. They're all just trying to save face. They've just been talking quite a lot about how they dislike your sense of style. I even wrote a song about it, but that'll be for another time. And
I'm glad you're going. I was gonna offer you a tree so you could get to Eastcliff very quickly, but screw you. Just walk. I don't care.
he waves the enchanted parchment towards Mia. Looks like this will work.
Perfect.
Now, don't go drowning in a sea of blood before our mission is done.
Sounds like a threat.
Wow. Got lots.
Despite all of the unpleasantries, I'm glad that the deal I tried to make with the curator wasn't necessary, and I think you guys really do have what it takes to make a real difference. Oh, I don't feel so good after saying that. What's wrong with me?
Sincerity does not suit you.
No, it's kind of like magically. Oh, and he like shuts the book and says, "Right, I will contact you or from Eastcliff if I don't hear from you when you get back from the abyss." Ugh. Fare thee well, Starseekers.
Fare thee well.
Hi, Max. Red, was he nice before this book and pleasant, or what?
Before the book? Oh, no.
Okay,
He's
just
always
checking.
been terrible as far as I'm aware.
Fair enough. That solves one problem, or ties up one, and hopefully we'll get some info on the gauntlet and how to get it. That would be useful. All right, Freddy. How are we getting to Philidrando?
Good question. Isn't there an embargo on right now?
It's more like it's kind of, yeah, I guess. I mean, I don't think we can take a ship. I don't know if they'd stop us from docking on the elf side.
Maybe we should ask around, or unless DM, do we have any idea of do any civilians? Is there still any interaction between the two isles and stuff, or?
You know that economically things have dried up, but there'd be you've heard about blockades on the Crystal Bay, like around Menelambir, but there doesn't seem to be a blockade between here and the Isles of Ainelian, which is where Philidrando is. The Ainelian doesn't have a very strong navy.
Yeah, but they're likely going to be guarding so Inelion itself is the main island, right? And they have two
Mhm.
other islands, and like one is like off limits, holy or something, and the other one is the prison, right? Felidrando.
Felidrando is the
Yeah,
kind of like a prison, yeah, like
yeah, Alcatraz or whatever.
yeah.
So I don't suppose like it's I don't know. I don't suppose it's okay just to go and dock at the prison, right? They're likely going to be like serious questions as to why if we just go by like regular boat. If we could get
Prisoners
there.
not have visitation rights in D&D world.
Yeah, I mean, perhaps it's an elf prison though, right?
I could be an elf.
Like, yeah,
Oh, disguise self.
Yeah.
this guy's self, and we're
Fancy
just
elf.
like, hi, we're visiting
Elves.
Antonio, our who was here for smuggling weed. I don't know. It feels like we don't really have enough information for that sort of deception.
Hmm.
We need a
If we could
contact over
maybe-
there, or
Hey, what if
we'd have to just go sneakily.
what if we tried to contact Naheen? Find out what she is. She might be our in.
Actually, pretty good idea. What
I mean, she
was
might not be in a position to help. I don't know. She might be in the prison or whatever. On the other hand, if she's already like on their side, or I didn't think she would be, but then again, like any sort of be magical corruption or whatever, we could be sort of showing our hand if we contact her. But it's I don't know. It might be a risk worth taking.
Hang on, what's the problem
Maybe-
with... Go on, Mia.
I just was gonna say maybe we should just try and find out about getting there. Like, ask around about whether you can sail there. If we're already assuming that we won't know enough, maybe it's just easy
yeah,
and
yeah.
fine.
Sure.
I
Yeah.
agree. We could go to the docks, I guess.
Yeah.
Do we know anyone at the docks or related to the trade there?
We
There
once
is.
did.
Yeah, there was a dockmaster, some sort of. There 5 million years ago, we were there, and I'm sure Mir remembers.
Kirsty doesn't.
Mia also recruited a fisherman into the KMF called Geordie.
Oh,
Geordie.
Geordie!
Sure, he was. Yeah, oh God, I remember him.
Oh, could have married Geordie.
You still can.
Still could.
He would be around the temple. 'Cause he's
Okay.
KMF. Do you want to see if
Sure.
he's there by doing an investigation check for me?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, of course he is.
Mhm.
With his KMF uniform, he kind of comes through at the opportune time. All right.
Geordie, how are you?
I'm all right. It's been quite a while since I've seen you here.
I
You-
expected a different
you look-
accent.
Oh,
So
Mia,
well. Are you doing all right? Hello?
sorry, May. Kirsty, you cut out then. Can you repeat what you just said?
Oh, I just told him he was looking well.
Oh, thanks very much. Yeah. A lot of changes around Silvercrest since you lot were last seen. Docks aren't as busy as they used to be.
Oh, I was going to ask you about the docks actually. Are there still ships going in and out?
Oh yeah, we still trade north and south, but not many elven boats really anymore.
We're looking to go to Felidrando.
Ugh. What do you want to go there for?
Just more of the same. Do you know if we can get there?
Well, it's not like a bastion. It's not heavily defended, but it is remote. And generally, people go there, they're transporting prisoners. But it's not like a traditional prison. It's kind of like a prison island where people live. They just can't leave. We've had one or two people escape over the years. They used to turn up, gasping for air on our fishing boats. If they promised to pay us enough, we'd row them all the way back here. Well, I've not seen one of them for decades.
Oh. Didn't strike me as someone that would take a bribe, Geordie.
Mm-hmm.
Well, slow catch day. Don't want to go home empty-handed. I wouldn't see any problem getting on to Felidrandor. Just, I think leaving is the trickiest part, especially if the weather's bad. They've got, just particularly bad weather over there. Seems quite constant.
Interesting. Is that new?
No, it's always just been a rough part.
Okay. So you think if we wandered down to the docks, we could find someone that would take us?
Well, I could take you.
Oh.
You just need to get permission from the dockmaster, but I'm sure as a high priestess, you're not going to, run into too many problems in that respect.
Yeah, I hope not. That would be great. When would you next be able to take us?
Well, my shift ends here at the temple. Whenever you decide it does, Your Highness.
Oh, it just ended. Amazing.
Great. Well, I can go and make preparations. Go and make sure the old vessel is seaworthy. I can meet you down there when you're ready.
Amazing. You're amazing.
Well, I won't go that far.
We'll see you shortly.
Yep. See you down there. Everybody can swim, right?
No.
No?
Oh, I don't know, actually.
Well, you'll be fine as long as the seas ain't too rough. And he walks out.
Well, that's good.
Okay.
Convenient.
Very convenient.
Yeah.
You going to marry him?
Going to make a great couple.
I think there was some flirtation there.
I mean, he seems chill.
He was very chill.
Just
Very-
a nice, sweet boy.
Okay.
So, are we ready to go? I think I am.
I don't know if I'm ready. We could maybe use some equipment. But also, I was just thinking, if we can sail out there, we've got a ship, which is great. But do we need like a cover story or like any type of excuse to get through if we get encountered? Like I imagine, even if they don't have a strong navy, we still might get like might check us out on the way in. You know. I was thinking maybe we could find out if we can pretend we're taking some prisoners, like Geordie said. Sometimes there's prisoner transports.
Yeah.
I mean,
Giselle could be elven nobility.
Have I ever
taking-
seen elven nobility? Who have I seen?
we don't technically need to have this lie too elaborate. You guys do own a prison, though, right? So, I mean,
You guys own
you
a prison.
one. Yeah, like the White Stack thing is still a prison, right? So, like, we could just be representatives of another prison, trying to figure out how we can, expand
Better our service.
our services. Yeah,
Just doing some networking.
the
Prison to
networking.
prison.
Yeah.
Well, if we
yeah,
just have
absolutely.
the name of a prisoner or a couple of prisoners that are genuine, that kind of check out if we drop those names, then we can just
Should we
can disguise ourselves as prisoners.
Pick up a few.
No, we don't. That's what I'm saying is we don't really need to pick them up. We just need the names, and we can. And I'll just disguise myself, like some different looks. Like we can just pretend to be whoever this is.
Fair enough. You could
It might just get us through a checkpoint, or
could send a message to Silas and ask them for the latest roster.
Yeah, like any elven prisoners.
Get there. What's the purpose? It's just to talk to this Telebasta, right?
Yeah.
Or are we checking things out?
I mean, it'd be great to find out more when we're there. I don't know what I'm picturing out there, like if it's going to be pretty normal, but there's some shady stuff going on behind the scenes with politics, or it's like it's going to be all shut down and like locked away and barricaded. I don't know.
I'm imagine like a prison campus where people are there to be rehabilitated. You know what I mean? They believe in the system and the working.
Like a Norwegian prison?
Literally a Norwegian prison. That's what I'm thinking. But yeah, I think I would say yes. We find Telebasta. She's somewhere there, and we make her tell us what happened, what was her deal with Freddy, where he is, and any information that she has. I think that's the primary goal. I mean, keeping our eyes open is always good, so we'll do that either way. But I think that's where we're going. And getting out of there shouldn't be a problem. It's either mere teleportation or they gotta have trees there, so I can get us back.
How long?
Can also teleport us, guys. I say this all the time. I'm capable of teleportation magics. Okay.
Okay. Well, how about next time?
I am.
Okay. Well, we should take turns then. Then that's fine. You know what I mean? But yeah. I'm just really happy I'm not going to be killing any trees for the next 9 days. That's what I want to.
How long's the journey there? Did he say? Or did he just say?
He didn't say, but he gave you the impression that it would be a couple of days.
Fine.
We could check out also. I mean, this is great. I'd love nothing more than to hear Georgie's melodic voice for the next 2 days. Absolutely. But maybe we could check out what the situation is with the sky ship, and what if we just dropped from the sky in the dead of night on Halo. Just do hell divers.
Does sound kind of epic.
That sounds like fun. We could do that. It just feels like, it's great. 2 days might not make any difference, but I feel like we're kind of, everything's a time stretch at the moment. Everything's pressing, isn't it? So.
Yeah, that's true. But apart from potentially teleporting straight into the middle of some super shady situation over there where they have a teleportation circle, like how else would we get there other than ship?
No. I mean using So I was gonna. They just built a skyship port, so maybe we could bribe a captain to take us overnight. It's for the skyship. It probably is just
Well, that's true.
Half the time on the normal ship, maybe.
From what we understand, since we came out of the Infinite Library, like the skyship thing is a little bit more popular. Is it a little bit more common now?
Yeah. It's been built up like when you guys were there and like fought a green dragon on it. It was pretty kind of still under construction, but now it's been fully refurbished, and you've not seen any sky ships in the sky, but you can see a few docked, just behind the spire at the far end of town before Silvercrest, before the outer boundary of Silvercrest.
Also, just curious, are skyships capable of like going on the water as well? Can you go like out of flight mode and sail normally, or is it a completely different type of vehicle?
Usually they are and it's one or the other. Usually, but that's just fairly common knowledge, I guess.
We think that would be quite a lot faster than ordinary ship.
I don't really know. I thought we just ask. I mean, that's all I thought. We have to ask the harbor master either way. So maybe we split and we just ask and compare notes after, and then just make a decision. I'm happy either way. There might not be an opportunity to do anything with skyships, and also it would be. I mean, I assume this will bring more attention. A skyship going to a prison island might be like it would have to be sort of a covert nightly thing, I think, maybe, or we could jump out. I could make us fly down or something with the magic.
Yeah, maybe by water would be.
It's probably less conspicuous for sure, yeah. But maybe if we can just, I don't know, we can ask for the future as well. Like those things are quite fascinating. We could ask like the captain, like what courses he's going for, or how long it takes to go from one place to another, how much he charges for travel. It's all interesting stuff. Maybe no, I'm happy to go. Whilst you speak to the harbor master. And winning. Yeah, that's it. I actually never met her, but I heard that's what she's called. From my notes.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Okay, so who's going to the sky port? Just Tilly, or
can I tag along? But I actually want to just veer off and go shop for equipment if possible.
I'll go
and
shopping
if
with you.
needs.
Unless you don't want to.
Do you guys need anything, Mira and Giselle, while we're having a shop?
Some healing potions.
Yeah, we could check healing potions.
I got some in the pocket 3, so I'm good.
Let me just check how are you doing on diamonds, Mir? I've got
Let me just look in my pocket.
Let me just look at my pocket. I've got 300 gold worth of diamond dust. So I think that's 3 uses of greater restoration. And I have 2 diamonds worth, one worth 500, one worth 300.
I have 2 worth 500.
All right, I think we're pretty good on diamonds.
Worth of diamond dust.
We're all decked out. I haven't died a long time, so that's.
What do you need, Red?
I'm actually hoping I could find some light armor. I think they call it armor.
Do you suddenly feel like you may be able to wear some armor?
Yeah, I think it might go with the look a little bit more. And also above the table, I changed out my mage armor incantation, so looking for a little protection.
Nice. That could be cool. Yeah. I'll go with you for sure. We can.
And then maybe spell components too, like chalk.
I'll check. Yeah, I'll check if there are any. Should I just buy? Should I just buy whatever they have in terms of healing potions? How are we doing with that? I've got 1 greater. That's all I have.
I don't have. I've got 1 normal.
Sorry, I got 1 greater and I have 2 superior, which are still the ones we bought in the fireplane in that warehouse from that dude, from that shady dude.
I've got 2 greater and 2 superior.
We've been stacking like crazy. We'll buy rations for sure because that was the thing that I think we were missing. So we'll get 10 rations for everybody.
We've got coffee forever.
We should also bear in mind that trade has slowed down. That's what everyone's telling us, right? Is there might not be the things you're looking for.
Yeah, it might be a lot harder at the moment.
So just see how you get on.
Yeah.
Don't take too long.
We'll try and make it snappy. Hopefully our reputation will facilitate things a little bit.
Giselle?
Mm.
Do you want to come with me to go and meet Geordie and talk to Enwinen?
Let's do it. You know what I was thinking recently? Remember those war horses that we got and we destroyed?
Broke.
I think we owe that guy money. Just putting it out there.
we haven't come back in 30 months. Holy shit! Imagine if he marked
Maybe
interest.
we're wanted somewhere.
Oh my god!
Thieves.
Okay. So let's do. Sorry, Mia and Giselle are going to the dockmaster first, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that first.
Okay.
Okay. So you walk your way down to the docks, and you can see a few jetties past the dockmaster's office. Geordie is getting like a small fishing vessel ready. It's just like 2 sails, like a 35-foot vessel, nothing too huge.
Mm-hmm.
But he gives you a wave as you progress up the stairs to this like stone office that oversees the harbour. And yeah, you see Emma and Cromvale there. Kind of look. She is engaged in a conversation with some of the town guards, and she kind of barks at them as they both leave. They come kind of like hurrying down the stairs, and they leave the door open, and you can see her there kind of looking quite stressed as she looks down through a small pair of glasses.
Did we overhear any of what she was barking at them to do or what they were talking about?
She seemed to be telling them to go and speak to the Zajets. Something about divided loyalty. That's all you could make out.
Okay.
Okay. As you walk in, she looks up through her glasses. Good morning.
Good morning. Enwinen, do you remember me?
Ah, the High Priestess. It's been a long time. Yeah, how are you?
Catching up. This is Giselle.
Hi.
Hello.
She's with our group now. How are you? How are things here?
Oh, difficult. I'm sorry, I'm not sure how long it is since you've been around at Silvercrest, but the past few months have been challenging. We've had a slowdown in trade. We have some outstanding debts from elven traders. Those traders refuse to pay, and before the kind of trade ships withdrew to Arnelian, Menelambir, we had to sequester some elven property. We need to, with trade drying up, I'm now considering selling it on to the merchants here, but that's could cause a bit of a diplomatic incident. We also came under some, there's been a few altercations between dock workers and former elven friends. So I have 2 or 3 elves incarcerated in Castle Broadgrove who also aren't able to pay for their bail. It's just a whole mess now. It's become the docks has become the kind of flashpoint for diplomatic incident after diplomatic incident.
Well, it sounds awful. Sorry.
Yes. Well, we I'm not getting much help from the Jets at the moment. They've got problems of their own, I know. But how can I help you?
We're looking to get a boat with Geordie to Felidrandor.
Oh God. God, why do you want to go to Felidrandor?
We have business there.
The re-establishing trade route business, the signing a peace treaty, or diplomatic peacekeeping?
World
It'll kind of-
saving. Oh
Yeah.
World saving.
Yeah.
Would that be anything to do with the eclipse that's preventing all my boats from travelling using their usual navigational charts?
Could be.
Yeah.
Well, that would be helpful.
I think so. Did you? Sorry, I know I don't want to bring it up because it's going to stress you out. But you know your friends, elven friends, that are now no longer talking to you. Did they give any reason for that, or is it just sort of slowly walked away?
Oh, not my friends. I mean friends amongst the dock worker community have fallen out. There's kind of been some racist undertones, accusations of undercutting and price gouging.
Distrust.
Yes, unfortunately, we had a few scuffles, and you know how it is. If there's 12 of one and only a half dozen of the other, then the number of fingers point to the minorities, and it's usually those people who get the blame. I'm not sympathetic. The behaviour has been unacceptable on the docks on both sides, but it seems as though there are a few elves that are not really feeling safe here, which is why they've been incarcerated in Castle Broadgrove. To be honest, taking them to Felidrandor might smooth things over. That's as long as you'd be happy to take them.
You think it would smooth things over because?
Well, it would get them out of our hair. It'd be us deporting foreigners who are not paying their taxes and undercutting local merchants. It would appeal to a lot of the people around here, and it also might go some way to extending an olive branch to the elves. I mean, it's above my pay grade. I don't know why they're not coming anymore. You probably want to clear it with the Jets first. I mean, they're imprisoned in Castle Broadgrove anyway, but I want to get this problem solved.
Okay. And if we did that, you're happy with us going to Felidrandor?
Oh, sure. It's just none of the navigational charts really up to speed because of this weird eclipse thing, and the weather around Felidrandor is persistently and notoriously terrible. So, be my guest.
The boat, Mia, but it's tiny. Do we need a boat upgrade to do this?
There'll
Did
be
you
4 of us, plus
And-
Geordie. And
and
how many
3.
passengers?
I wouldn't be taking any kind of warship if I were you.
We
How
can
many
pack it.
prisoners? 3?
3.
It does help us. It means that we're showing up to Felidrandor with legitimate prisoners. People might be likely to talk to us then. We should talk to the Zajets. Edwin, is that what you
Yeah, sure.
suggest?
That I mean, that I don't have the authority to release prisoners, let alone trade them with the foreign nation. But I can sign off on your departure order, and I can try and find you the most up-to-date charts I can.
Is there anything we can do to help with the navigation?
Other than dumping whatever donations you can at the Shrine of Umberley on the docks, and there's nothing else I can suggest.
Okay. I'm happy if you are, Giselle.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Well, thank you for swinging by, and thank you in advance if you managed to calm these rough seas.
We'll say a prayer on our way across.
Very well. And she just kind of nods and goes back to writing.
Okay.
Is there anything else you wanted to do before heading towards Castle Broadgrove?
Just, I would alert Geordie that we've got another errand to run and there might be some more people coming.
Yeah. He
To hang
waves you on.
fire.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm fine. How about you, Giselle?
Yeah. Just considering being, like how is she going to handle prisoners in her head? But, it's fine.
Okay, so we'll pick up with Tilly and Red. You going armor shopping first?
If possible.
Well, wherever you want to go, Red.
You know that Half-Caste is the area where the Guild of Smiths and Forge Hands operates. And you've been, I'm sure, if you haven't been directly, the party before has been to Herrig and Venter's Extraordinary Armory. So yeah, that is where different armors and things have been forged in the past. You see a familiar dwarf, Herrig, on the shop front. The mannequins and kind of hanging rails look pretty sparse. And Herrig, every time you might have seen him, he looks he always looks quite dirty, like he's constantly building and making. But today he looks quite clean, wearing a kind of olive button-down shirt and a freshly cleaned, like tan apron. And he is waiting at the desk when you go in.
Hello, are you in business?
Good morning. I mean, I'm always in business. Just not been much of it around these past few months. I have not seen you here before, Dragonborn. You come a long way.
I'm
sorry. I'm not even doing my dwarven voice. You come a long way.
Be yourself, honestly.
That's
we've
suspicious.
come a while, been away for a while. I imagine our name's probably outdated. There's probably some way more up-to-date, hip adventuring group, but we're the Star Seekers, or at least half of them, in a way.
Star Seekers. So I did have some folks. What did they call themselves? The Order of the White Flame came in. Maybe a month ago or something. But yeah, Star Seekers. Their name still carries weight around here.
Oh Great, that's perfect to hear because I don't have a ton of funds. But we're doing okay. Trying to get back on our feet. Important mission ahead of us, actually. And I was wondering if you could fit me with some armor. Look at Tilly's like, all right.
Yeah, armor. Yeah.
Armor.
That's the one.
You've come to the right place. Bear with me. If you just bear with me, I'll come and measure you up and see what I have in your size or what can be adjusted in good time. So it was it's a heavy armor or a lighter type?
Light as possible.
Okay. Hold on.
What color are you thinking, man?
Ooh, maybe something, I don't know, does silvery metallic kind of clash with the gold, or maybe a nice red, deep crimson?
Red armor on your golden scales would look awesome.
Green.
Or green.
I have some functional light armor here that's not too expensive. Since a few of the traders have kind of handed in their ores, then this kind of stuff used to be a lot more popular. And he shows you this kind of like teal studded leather armor. It's got like silver studs that are like crushed, almost look like barnacles, and like very light pauldrons that have got like you can see like kind of a lot of wiring underneath. But as he kind of holds it up, you can see like under the like armpits, there's almost like it's almost like a wingsuit. This would be mariner's armor. It's a light armor that gives you a swim speed and a buoyancy aid.
Sounds very on theme,
perfect.
actually. Did we mention we were going on a sea sailing journey?
Perfect.
Oh.
You should definitely buy it.
How
Try
much?
it
on. Well, business is not so great, but this is second hand, and I think this one is in your side. It'd be 250 gold pieces.
Done. I'll
Then
pull out some
haggle a
coins.
little. They get offended if you don't.
No, it's fine. I ain't got time for haggling.
Good. I hate doing that as well.
Busy
Because
man.
I'm bad at it.
Yeah, you should just be able to add a light version of mariner's armor in your inventory.
Excellent. 250.
Yeah, it's
Bargain.
a discount for the Star Seekers plus business is bad.
Bargain.
Will there be anything for you, miss?
Oh, for me, I actually just got a job, so I need all the money I have to pay my employer. So
anything you'd like to sell?
So he
I'm in the
doesn't
business for
kill-
buying.
So he doesn't kill the puppies and flowers. Yes. Do I? That's actually not a bad idea. Dun, 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 dun. Do I have anything to sell? You're not interested in mushroom tonics, no? You wouldn't be really.
Absolutely not. No.
I will come back. I will come back to you. Yeah. If I find anything interesting, I'll be sure. I'll be sure to loot more. I'll get back to you. I don't really have anything to sell. Where's the best place to get rations for a journey? Just around here.
Most of the taverns would be able to sort you out.
Cool. We'll catch one. We'll catch one on the way.
My favorite is the hold on. The Iron Beard Inn, obviously.
Obviously.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that'll take us to the break.
Sweet.
And we will reconvene in 20 minutes.
See you soon.
See you in a bit.
Thank you.
Ciao. Hello. Welcome back to Bard College. We had a little break, and now we're back. You were just at Herrig and Venter's armory. You bought some mariner's armor, ruminated on the prospect of selling some stuff, but not sure what. Is there anything else you guys, Tilly and Red, wanted to do before going up to the skyship?
Not
Components
me.
as well.
I mean, but buy those rations on the way, I guess.
Oh, yeah? We go to the tavern?
Sure.
Yeah, that's fine. We can expedite that. They would charge you. A ration is 24 hours worth of food, 3 meals. I'm going to say 3 gold pieces per ration, to a maximum of 20 rations.
Okay. Should I take full 20 for everybody? It might be a lot to
5
carry,
each.
though. I think usually
Well-
it's 10, isn't it? Like you take a pack of 10. We could go either way. Whatever
If
you
it's just a
want.
couple of days travel, then 5 each should be okay.
Well, the library was supposed to be a couple
Yeah.
of days.
Well, if it gets into that kind of territory, then rations aren't going to be the thing that saves us. So
Yeah. All right. I'll take 5 for each, so 20 rations altogether.
60 gold pieces.
Yeah. All right. I'll pay that. I'll get the money back later when I have to pay for my devil daddy.
Please never call him that.
Right. Okay. So we all have 5 rations.
Yeah, add 5 rations to your inventory. The dwarves would pack you up kind of some salt beef and pickles. It's Reuben's all round.
Cool.
Okay.
And then I think Red, unless you have anything else you want to look at.
just spell components potentially, which is I need holy water or powdered silver. Is
you could
holy
have
water
got
available at the temple before we set off?
Yeah, 100%.
So it's 100 gold worth per spell per casting. So like how many castings can I take from the temple, if that makes sense?
So you would pay the rate required by the spell. So roll me a d6.
Sweet.
There you go. 300 gold pieces worth of holy water.
That's pretty spot on. So, and then the other one is for teleportation circle, which is 50 gold pieces worth of rare chalks and inks that are gem infused.
Oh, you might need to go and speak to Ruby for gem infused chalks,
Um,
or somewhere in the Dwarven district where you are now.
what is it? And it's teleportation circle. Rare chalks and inks infuse with precious gems. Yeah. Can we try? Can I make a check just to see if it's sort of thing that I can find on short notice? Or
Yeah. Just make an investigation check.
Investigation. Nah, 7.
Yeah, maybe these kind of rare chalks and inks are some of the things that you'd normally expect to find in Silvercrest, but given the trade problems,
Sounds like exactly
not
the sort of
available.
thing that would be out of stock.
Yeah.
That's cool. I've got 2 castings anyway, so then that's it.
So you're going to go up to the Skyport now?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay. As you walk to the north end of town, you see the Skyport has got this like it's a long stairway that goes around this kind of tall column-like structure, and in the middle is like a trade lift. You can see like a sequence of pulleys, but that's like I say, usually reserved for like heavy goods and things like that loaded on and off the ships. So as you walk away around the outside of this column-like structure, you get to the top, and there's no guard at the top, but you do see a barrel-like structure with robotic legs. And as you come up to the top of the stairs, the barrel kind of lowers down towards you on its two back legs and sprouts out two ones at the front. And the lid pops open, and what can only be described as a cannon-like structure extends from the barrel and points towards both of you.
Oh dear.
Security. We give up.
After it kind of like blinks, this kind of like gem-like node on top of the barrel like blinks red, seems to summon the dwarven creator of this sentinel type being. Red, I think you met Halvard when you were here last, but obviously he wouldn't recognize you. Good morning. The airport is this place is restricted.
Oh, sorry. We were just looking to talk to somebody about the services.
Remember me? And I'll disguise self into like old form.
Red, is that you?
One and
Have
only.
you just dropped a gold dragon disguise? You look ugly as fuck.
Thank you, Albert. Hope everything is well with you.
I was given a job here by Kalain on the council to look after the Skyport, and that's what I do now. But to be honest, this Eclipse business is making kind of launching vessels pretty difficult.
I can only imagine. Does that make them totally defunct? Have you been sending many vessels out?
The official policy of the Skyport is for public safety, is to ground all vessels and not permit any voyages.
Yeah. But have you been sending any ships in and out, or what do we say?
Make a persuasion check.
Come on. I'll use my halfling thing.
Oh god, we need it.
Give you a reroll.
Reroll it.
What?
How?
Well, I think you have to stick with that one, don't you, when you use the halfling thing? So yeah. I mean, I'm sorry, Red. I'd try and bend the rules for you, but honestly, the skies are pretty dangerous out there. It's not just a rule that there's a jets are making me impose on people. I actually let a group of lads take their sky coach out that they'd modified. They were like racing it up and down the coast, and they were shot down.
Shot down?
Aye.
Ooh.
From the air, or?
I think they went too far north. We only heard from a fisherman that their wreckage had washed up and it had great big cannonball holes in it. I'm not sure exactly who the culprit was, but that was the point where the Jets said that we should ground all of our voyages.
I guess probably that's that for the nearest. Ooh, that's
I mean,
a
as soon as
shame.
they lift the the restrictions and the skies are safe, or at least this fucking eclipse goes away, I'd be happy to try and help. But for now, it's for your own safety. I wouldn't try and take an airship anywhere.
Of course. We'll say a prayer.
That's a
Try
shame.
out for a prayer.
They are impressive. Have you worked on one? Have you flown one?
Oh, I have gotten quite good at. And then he goes into like a load of technical talk about reverse gravitational thrusters and yada yada yada. He's an artificer.
Yeah, and Tilly will space out and she'll look around and see if there's still any marks here from Kali Daxon's scorch marks, fire, or anything that they
Sure,
couldn't
make
fix.
a perception check.
It's like good times.
Mm-hmm.
20.
20. It's not come up on my roll 20. That's weird.
Oh,
Maybe it's just being slow. Yeah, with a 20, yeah, you can see through the like main structure, like some of the beams. Oh yeah, it's saying my connection to the server's been.
yeah,
just got it as well.
same.
Oh, there it goes. It's finally popped in. Yeah, you can see some residual scorching and claw marks. They've like mostly been dealt with, but you knew exactly what to look for.
Yeah.
And yeah, evidence of the battle with Kaladaxian still remains.
Yeah, excellent. Well, whilst Halvard is doing his thing, and just sort of nudge Red and point out and say like, yeah, we battled the dragon here. It was pretty awesome.
Is that one of the ones?
Not your dragon. Not your
still
dragon. It
around?
was one. Yeah. One of the Primarchs, the green one. He was vicious. I hope Orinak's gonna be okay.
Gets brought on our side.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't trust him as far as I can throw him, and I can't really throw him at all because dragon halfling. But
well, will there be anything else? I promise you, I'll keep I'll keep a jetty clear for anything that I might be able to send you out on as soon as it's possible. But
yeah, no, that's great.
There's a lot going pretty tight.
I think I'm just curious, like if once hopefully all this eclipse thing and everything else and dangerous skies that will pass, is there plans to like open like set routes between other cities for skyship travel? Who operates this? Would it be the Jets, or is it somebody?
Well, we obviously our closest neighbours are not really playing ball at the moment. However, there is a city to the north called Mariath, who've had a functioning skyport for since before this was even dreamt up. So we've had a few visitors when this was first opened, all the way from the north.
Nice.
But yeah, I'd love to expand it. I mean, getting over to Crystal Spear from here would be really great, and who knows, even as far as Last Hollow.
Yeah, I mean, it could open up opportunities. Public transport is where it's at these days. That's what I say. Can make a good business out of it.
Yeah, I mean, it's not adventuring, but it's using my craft and it's supporting trade.
Absolutely, absolutely. I feel like this could be the beginning of a large venture, the Halvard's Sky Tours.
Iron Tinker's Tours, and he
excellent.
he points to a poster.
Oh, there you go. Awesome.
You and I are on the same wavelength. Anyhow, if you're in the Ironbeard Inn later, I'll sure to grab you a pint. If you're not, if you manage to get where you are going, then good luck. You're always welcome.
Thank you, Halvard. Nice to meet you. All right, we got a scoot.
Yeah. Would you guys all convene together at Castle Broadgrove with the Jets, or would it just be Giselle and Mia going there?
I don't think me and unless Mir decided to message us, I don't think we knew that was on the on the list
Yeah,
of things
true.
to
We
do.
didn't know that was.
So I guess we would have gone back to the temple unless Mir would have.
I'm happy
messaged
to
us.
say I've sent you a message to let you know where we are.
Cool.
Mia's a responsible gal.
Sure.
Then you can all convene at Castle Broadgrove. You are taken into the feasting hall, where Corazel is indisposed, but Castor is available. You still see this dark-haired male, the scar across his face. He's much more kind of genial and but his experiences with the kind of uprising or the assassination attempt on behalf of the Air Genasi means that he is careful, and he has you all searched on your way in.
Ooh.
Does anyone resist?
I wouldn't. No.
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 He doesn't find any contraband or anything that he wouldn't expect on any of you. But yeah, it's just a precaution for flavor, really. Once he's comfortable, he sits down behind his desk. Well, seems we're still under temporary shadow. How can I help?
We're taking a trip to Feladrandor, and Enwenin tells me that you have some prisoners here, that it might be of use to take them with us.
You're right. It's been a bit of a difficult atmosphere to juggle on the docks. Elves have been blamed for trade drying up, and that's taking food off the table of the locals. It's been stoking up some xenophobia, and having the elves here has not been good for them or for us. We haven't been invited to return them to Inelian, but Feladrandor would be a logical place to attempt to expedite them to. If you're willing to do that, I could give you an official writ and dispatch the prisoners into your custody. We've not had many spare pairs of hands, so I'm grateful for the assistance.
Is there anything about them that we should maybe know?
All three of them came into custody willingly. However, the bail that we were forced to apply is quite significant, and the law dictates that we should be able to collect that bail money from Feladrandor if we're to release them to them. It will mean that we will need to perhaps overstate their crimes somewhat. It's a sensitive matter. To be honest, they weren't any more guilty than the dock workers who accosted them, but something needed to be done. each of them have been charged with inciting violence. One of them has been charged with plotting an insurrection, and the other has been charged. Oh, one of the others has been charged with attempted murder. And this, you can see, Castor cringes at.
And what is their bail?
Oh, 20,000 gold pieces each.
So you would expect Faladrandor to cough that money up for crimes that you know they didn't really commit?
If those crimes were committed by anyone in war or peacetime, then that is the bail that they would be charged with, and thus it is the bail that we should be able to collect.
So what about the others in this scuffle? Fight?
Oh, their docking licenses were temporarily suspended, and they incurred a fine, each of them.
20,000 gold pieces.
20 gold pieces.
Uh-huh. So
This is diplomacy. I'm not saying it's an easy job, but it keeps the peace.
I don't know if what you're doing in this situation is helping with the peace.
Well, had Inelian not withdrawn its trade envoys and missed payment on its trade deal with us, then we wouldn't be in this position in the first place. This isn't a situation I've forced upon the elves. It's one that the elves have forced upon us. And 20,000 gold pieces per head is really a drop in the lost economic trade bucket.
But was there not an option of exiling them from the city instead of taking them captive and demanding an inordinate amount of money for their bail?
I agree. There were other options I could have made, but sending them on a boating holiday, which is how it would have been perceived amongst the dock workers, would only have served to sour the atmosphere further.
So what do you expect Faladrandor to do with them?
Whatever they like. Just don't bring them back here.
What if we just took them away? What if you made this bail disappear?
Symbolic.
Well, make a persuasion check, mate.
Don't do what Red did.
I would like to use my portent, which will give me a 19 overall.
Damn.
The most recent portent 19 overall. So that is a 16 plus a bonus.
Of 3, yeah?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. A 19. Castor says, if the elves who can very easily afford such bails protest at the amount, then you hereby have my authorization to cut each of their bails in half. But the council coffers need refilling, and the lost trade with Arnelian is the cause of their current emptiness. This would help a lot.
But I think you'll agree that these 3 individuals don't sound like they're solely responsible for the loss of your coffers.
No, that's true. Some of the funds that we regain from their exile will be spent on increasing security in the docks and making sure that all fines are paid and chased up.
Sorry to interrupt. I just wondered, do you know if there's anybody from this side that is in that prison that could be like an exchange?
There are some missing persons. Whether they are incarcerated in Felidrandor is unknown.
Okay.
But I could give you our missing persons list.
Sure.
Very well.
Just thinking if they, I don't know, if they don't pay, well, we take
Okay.
this one instead or something.
The most high-profile missing person we have, well, is the trickiest one. She's technically a resident of Inelian, but she exiled herself from there long ago and took up residence here. Nain Montenay.
Well, okay.
What
And
happened?
Yeah,
Sorry.
tell us.
She disappeared maybe 13, 14 days ago. She gave the council explicit instruction that she would be gone. But that she expected to return long before now. She had some clandestine business to attend to that was, quote, dangerous. And we're worried that the dangerous business might have resulted in her untimely death. However, we're unable to confirm whether she's alive or not, and we would dearly like to. Our initial hope was to recover her alive and to send her back to Inelian as a gesture of goodwill. But if she's being held in Inelian or Felidrandor, be against her will, then I'm sure the council would dearly like to see her liberated. Perhaps an exchange could be something you could facilitate, if indeed she's even there.
Could work in our favor.
Yeah.
Have you attempted any kind of scrying on Nain?
The council have been unable to locate her.
Mm-hmm.
Some kind of arcane interference.
Of course. Escaping from Felidrandor is not going to be that easy, I suspect.
Has anyone tried to go to Felidrandor via teleportation, or?
Unfortunately, the teleportation into a prison island is not something that is easily facilitated. If there are teleportation runes that will allow one to travel there, they've certainly never been disclosed to anybody here in Silvercrest.
Understandable. How about Inelian?
Inelian is it not as dangerous but equally sensitive place to teleport to. Usually correspondence is set and arrangements are made and welcoming parties are dispatched, etc. But our correspondence has gone ignored now for the best part of 8 months.
So no one's felt it's been appropriate to just give it a try, I guess.
The council decided that a unplanned or impromptu teleportation into the middle of enemy territory would not be the most risk-free course of action.
No, I agree. Just curious whether communications can't get in if teleportation might also be blocked as well. But if no Arcanists have been permitted to try, then I guess we won't know until we get there.
I suggest you take it up with the council members. We tend to operate much more collaboratively these days. My sister and I have been tending to the civic business, the diplomacy, and the, well, what can I say, arcane pursuits. We've had Warkek and Balzacs and all of the other nobility busying themselves with. I can't rule it out myself, but if you wanted to go to Arnelian via teleportation, then it'd be something I'd raise with them.
Be more of a way out would be most concerned with.
Hopefully we can manage that. I have a question about Felidrander. This from what I understand, it's more of a sort of open plan prison thing where people aren't allowed to leave, but they kind of have their own, community and whatever. Is that? Do you know anything about the laws on the island itself? Is someone in charge? Is there a security force? Is there someone we should speak to about the prisoner that we bring?
We've had no direct contact from the elves, and any information that we may have is out of date. We don't have a name for a warden or a governor. Apologies. There seems to be a black hole in our intel.
No, that's okay. We'll have to figure it out on the fly. Maybe the prisoners we take know something. We could ask them. I mean, they might be happy to leave the dungeons here in the keep and at least be on the fresh air. Or they might they will deal with their own government. They might be let go. That's up to them. But if they're happy to be out of Silvercrest, then they might be willing to share some information.
They weren't very cooperative once they were incarcerated. But like you say, taking them out of prison might be at least a conversation starter.
Okay, I guess the last thing I wanted just to say is, we obviously worked with you in the past, and we've always done our best and to do good by Silvercrest. But should something happen and this prisoner exchange isn't possible, and we aren't able to deliver the bail money you're talking about, I hope you're not going to hold us personally responsible. We'll try to do our best to bring you the money that you need, that the town really needs. But things happen, and we're our priority is much higher than just the town. It's the world coming to an end. So I know it sounds a bit tad dramatic to you. You have your job, we have our job. But I just want to say there are some priorities that we need to keep in mind.
Castor looks you directly in the eyes and says, what the Starseekers have done for Silvercrest can never be repaid, and the inflated bail for these 3 prisoners, of course, pales in comparison to what your troop has done in the past. And he points to the scar on his face and says, I take that very seriously. However, each gold piece that we're not able to replenish the coffers with is a spear that we're not able to put into the hand of a militia, or a resurrection scroll that we're able to provide for the bereaved.
We understand. We'll see what we can do. Hopefully, we won't be just met with open hostility, and we'll be able to negotiate something out of it.
I appreciate you all sticking your necks out and attempting to help us resolve this. I do hope that your grand priorities, saving the world, as you put it, align with Silvercrest's, at least in the short term. But as long as Silvercrest can help you, that's what we'll always try to do.
If I may, I also just wanted to make sure that we told somebody. We'll probably inform a few people in the temple too, but just so you have an idea, the particular reason we're going to there is because we have a clue there that hopefully will lead us to Frederick Rosemantle. He's missing, and he's closely tied in, as you know, obviously, to all this that's happening, and we feel like it's our desperate need to find him. Should anything happen to us, you should keep that in mind as something that needs to happen next.
I know that the Spire have been concerned and unable to contact him. They concerned as well. We will continue to explore every avenue that we can until Freddy's disappearance is resolved. And
cool.
We can only thank you for your assistance.
Hopefully we'll be back soon with some good news, and maybe with Freddy.
To Giselle, he hands you a missing persons list and a ring of keys.
Ooh, a ring of keys. What are these for?
These are for releasing our elven prisoners.
Oh, we've got to do it ourselves, have we? Okay.
Yes.
I'll be ready for that task.
I will give you the names of the 3 elven prisoners. Hold on.
Yeah, we better not release somebody else by accident. That'd be awkward.
Is the jail labelled with their name? We just take anyone. Anyone.
Just take anyone.
Selfish.
Hold on.
That's racist.
No
so you've got Rena Omicrona, charged with inciting an insurrection. You have...
I read this as Macarena.
I see it.
Hold on.
Oh, Macarena.
You have Santar, Eonorin. Hold on. Who is also charged with inciting an insurrection.
Inciting violence, insurrection, and attempted murder.
Yeah, they're all charged with inciting violence, and then these are on top. The last one. Hold on.
Why does Sontar sound familiar?
Because it's like Sonntag in German. I made that up.
Yes.
Good evening.
There it is.
Oh, God.
Have a good day.
Good day.
Hold
That'll be it.
on.
What is an insurrection? An uprising? A takeover? Yeah.
That's right. Specifically, I think against an occupying force. So insurrection
the
is.
other people.
So insurrection wouldn't happen in a free country. It would happen in a country that's occupied by invaders. I think. Because there was like 3 of them in Poland whilst we were, occupied by lots of different countries.
Then you have a Nazi Bremini. Hold on one second.
So man, what a piece of shit. He is.
Who's a piece of shit?
No one.
Who?
No, I genuinely didn't hear you.
Caster.
Oh.
He's a shady motherfucker for sure. I was wondering if Kirsty's already working on anagrams, thinking that one of them is hiding a secret message.
Oh god.
Dude, some of them names are so weird. The last one, for sure.
I feel like Bremini is really familiar.
Bremini, yeah. And Sontar, I don't know. We're probably reading way too much into like randomly generated names as always.
After 3.5 years, it's got to be at least 2 John Smith, or you know what I mean? Like,
we're on like 4 years now.
Yeah. There's like 3 Sontars we already forgotten about.
So you're going down to the hold, releasing them?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do it ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Are we just plan to like escort them like but like openly or in chains, or what's like, we're not really prison guards.
I mean, they
Yeah,
came,
but they're not really prisoners.
Yeah, they came
so
willingly
what if they
to
decide to run?
Yeah, they'd probably be willing to.
Bye.
At least we need to take a look at them so we can shape change into them, right? That's what we're.
That's true, and I'm clocking that. Cool. So what do we do? Go down and shout their names?
You get if you go down into the hold, you'd see some prison guards there, and they would lead you to the cells and advise you that if you do transport them openly, then you put bags over their heads and keep them manacled. After handing you manacles, keys, and Hessian sacks, they point out which cells you need to go to.
And Giselle transforms into one of them in front of their very eyes. Obviously.
Well, you get to Rena first. You see Rena looks like a mean sort. She's she's got kind of like dark skin with an eye patch. She has pulled back like white hair into a ponytail. She's got a jacket that kind of cuts off at the midriff, sleeves rolled up, and she's got tattoos up both arms. As you go to a cell, Giselle, she stands to meet you and kind of puffs her chest out. And as you transform into her, she...
not her, a guard.
Oh, you get transform into a guard, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. As she stands to meet the guard, she just spits on the floor.
Oh, Giselle wants to spit back. But she won't because she's a guard. We'll be having none of that. Thank you. You are now...
You're so in the wrong.
I don't know what I'm doing. You're being transported to another prison. You're going to be manacled, and you're not going to see, okay?
Fine, whatever. Get me out of this shithole.
Fine.
Okay.
She holds up her wrists.
And the door's open.
Yeah, you can open the door and manacle them.
Okay.
They don't resist.
Cool.
Cool.
You come to Sontar, who's just across the way. Sontar is kind of back against the prison wall. They are in a kind of a long cloak and kind of shivering. You can see they've got blonde hair. They're quite handsome, but very elven in terms of how slight they are and delicate. It seems as though Sontar has been kind of curled up on the bench at the far end of the cell, trying not to touch the floor. You can see him kind of like shaking a little bit, and he looks quite worried, kind of haggard, like he's not slept. Kind of puts his like blonde, like curly hair behind his extended ear. He's kind of got like glassy green eyes. Where are you taking her?
Same place we're taking you, Sontar. It's your lucky day, chum.
What the?
Yeah, okay. And where exactly is that? Is it cleaner than here?
Well, we'll tell you when we're on the way. Let's get out of here first.
Okay, I've never seen you before. Oh, in fact, you do look familiar. You don't sound familiar, though. What was your name?
Giselle. Let's go with it.
Okay. And he kind of like tiptoes to the front of the cell and holds his hands out as if he expects the manacles to hurt.
Tilly, I think you should look after this one.
You want me to? But he's like, okay. I don't know how this works.
Tell me about it.
Okay, I'll sorry if this hurts you. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, little one. I'm sure you can operate a pair of manacles.
Okay. Yeah, close them or whatever. Yeah.
He like exhales sharply. It's like, right, okay.
I quickly craft some like leaves on the inside of the manacles, like a protective layer.
Make them more comfortable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I'm sorry, I have to put this bag on top of your head.
Oh, just I don't mind what happens to me, but please be careful with Ms. Bremeny.
Oh, why is that?
She's quite old.
That sounds okay. I'm not. Yeah, dude. Who did she try? Oh, okay.
I'm predicting a 33% survival rate for this mission, all among the prisoners.
I'll say I'm not supposed to say, but I think you're going to a better place. No, that sounds really bad. Please, okay. You're I'll put this on your head. You're going to a better place.
We're going to take you to a nice farm.
He starts shaking.
God, we're so bad at this. Why Custer did this on purpose?
Believe it or not, this group used to run a prison.
Well, none of us really.
I know. Okay. You go to the end cell, and Anazi Bremeny is there. You can see an esteemed noble elf who his hair is kind of like bunched up into a beehive, and it's got like a stained glass butterfly pin in it. She's got like these like purple velour robes. And she, even though she's been in jail, it looks like she's still like pretty immaculate looking. However, when she stands to meet you, you can see that this style and confidence betrays a frailty, a frailty that you don't see in elves less than 800 years old.
Hmm.
Young miss, where are you taking my companions?
The same place you're going.
Yes, and where might that be?
Tell you on the journey. But it might be better than here.
Make a wisdom saving throw. Giselle. Do you really propose to take me back to the Montagnais?
What do you mean?
You intend to take me and my companions to Felidrandor?
Well, you clearly have just read what I'm thinking. Yeah. Why not? Is that better than here, though, isn't it?
My companions could not afford bail, but I come from a very rich family besides the Montagnais. I can assure you that if you transport us back to Menelambir, that you'll be well compensated.
What do you have against the Montagnais?
Perhaps we could discuss that once we're on the water.
Huh.
Yes.
Is there like a are we holding like a, I don't know, like a light source of some kind? Is it pretty
Yeah,
dark here?
there's braziers in the
Yeah.
torches on the wall, and
I think Tilly's quite curious to take a glimpse at the woman's eyes closely.
Yeah.
Looking for the familiar green coloration.
the eyes are green.
Like Jacob's green?
Make a nature check.
I'll cast guidance.
Ooh, if I get this guidance, then that would make it 22.
Not similar to Jacob's particularly emerald coloured eyes, but like a darker green,
More
like
natural.
a hazel. Yeah.
Yeah. So, okay. I mean, I'm obviously still wary because she just cast a spell and she's. I mean, it's not unusual for elves, but it's kind of. I think Tilly would say that. I think she would just like very, very like closely take a close look at her face and then say like, "It's not considered very polite to be reading someone's mind."
It's not
For the most part.
very polite to accuse a lady of my stature with attempted murder, but here we are.
What? Why? Whom you have supposed to have murdered?
Oh, no one. Some dockhands took issue with my station and my nobility, and my companions here, Rena in particular, stepped in to defend my honour. Excuse me. Sorry, my cat is like shouting. Oi, come here.
Okay. Well, we have have a job to do, I guess. I don't particularly want to take you through the town with bags, but I think it might be more for your safety than anything else.
Whatever gets us off this part of the continent, I'm happy to comply with temporarily.
I look to the others.
Can I cast Intellect Fortress? Me, Tilly, and Giselle, because I think Mira has good wisdom. Excuse me. I'll just say, look, you all know what it is. Hefty fine and some barely believable allegations. You just had a 20 gold fine in here. You had been out on the street and probably at the bottom of the docks in a big bag of rocks by the end of the 10-day. But this fine, as you very well know, gets you a ticket all the way across to Menelambir or Elidrandor or whatever Liberty Landor that we end up washing up against after we get through the storm. We're probably going to have to brave when we get there.
I realise that the inflated nature of the accusations ended up partially working in our favour in terms of incarcerating us. I don't wish to be amongst the ruffians of the Silver Crest any longer than I have to, but I have absolutely zero desire to go to Felidrandor. I can make it worth your while, if you're willing to be reasonable. However, I'd rather not discuss any more of this until we are on a boat.
Agreed. Shall we?
Yeah.
We shall.
Okay, then you take Rena, Sontar, and Anazi out through a back exit and towards the docks. It's very noticeable that you are transporting prisoners. Is there anything anybody wants to do about that before going away through town? I'm not saying you have to, I'm just saying.
I'll certainly disguise myself as a hefty-looking guard that you won't want to mess with.
Mm-hmm.
Just to make it as mundane as possible, guard's uniform.
First, Tilly, on the way out, what I want to do is, having severely depleted the potted plant population of this castle yesterday by our thingies.
It just looks shit. There's no flair. There's no welcomingness.
She's very sad about this, and to celebrate her newly acquired subscription with the Devil Daddy, I'm going to cast plant growth, and within 100 feet inside the castle, all the potted plants and everything like that just spring up.
Very good. As you leave out the back exit, you go around the front and you notice a pair of dwarven druids, Warkex relations, who had been employed to resolve this very matter just today. You can see your magical spell accelerate their work to the point where they just down tools, high five each other, and walk back off into town.
Excellent. That makes me feel better.
Very good. So, Red, you're disguising yourself as a big burly guard. Giselle, Mir, anything that you're doing transporting these prisoners or not?
I would like to, if possible, to grab something to put over my head to go, and I'll pretend to be one of the prisoners being transported by the guard.
Okay, that's fine. Easily done. Not going to make a check for that. What about you, Giselle?
I'm still
You
the
still
guard,
disguised as a guard? Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll lead.
So, two of you posing as guards. there's 4 prisoners and Tilly kind of frolicking amongst the plants that seem to spring into life as she's walking around.
Who is she?
La
Yeah.
la 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 la.
Could we
She's the Smurfette.
can we bring any of these guards just to like get us over to the ship? Like the guards that were already at the prisons and one like free, you know?
Make a persuasion check.
All right.
If I give him 10 gold,
I'll give you
she-
advantage.
Yeah,
Advantage.
go for it.
Minus 10 gold.
Minus 10 gold.
Ooh, 27.
Yeah, 2 guards join up, which means you've got a more well-staffed entourage. And with Red looking particularly intimidating, Red, I'm going to make you do an intimidation check at advantage.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Mm.
Oh, very
Okay.
good.
Oh shit!
If I shout something like, move along, nothing to
Mhm.
see, something like that, can I do something?
Don't you have that power now where you're especially
Yeah.
influential with that?
I can be quite, yeah, that and also loud.
Yeah, so you're projecting your voice naturally with this new draconic power. So to make sure absolutely everybody can hear you within the vicinity, you can do an intimidation check at advantage as well.
I'll be crying as well, just for extra flavour.
Ooh, those cards! Wow, you're intimidating as heck.
Okay, we're going to make this best of 3 because I have 1 fail and 1 success. Mia, if you're crying, you're going to do a performance check for me.
Oh
Or a
no!
Or a deception check, it's up to you.
That's so good. So we've got. Oh my god!
Oh no.
Can I don't know if you let me, if I'm close enough to do this.
Yeah, you can help her re-roll that.
Yeah,
yeah,
do it. Halfling luck.
Hooray!
So what happens is, like most of the riffraff around the dock area gives you a wide berth, like Red's looking kind of intimidating, but Giselle's voice enhances that. Despite that, there are a few people that seem emboldened to come and like go for a bit of afters and take advantage of these elves where they've got bags over their head. You can see one of them getting ready to go and like bash one of the people wearing the bag over their head. However,
No.
when they're about to clock Mia, they hear the most pathetic whimper from beneath the bag. And
maybe this, if you allow me, maybe this halfling luck thing is that maybe the original whimper wasn't that convincing, but then Tilly like walks into you and steps on your foot. and you and that actually
point,
makes it.
the penchant for violence is kind of dismissed into sympathy, as these elves couldn't look more pathetic. And combined with the guards, the extra entourage, you managed to make it to the docks safely.
Awesome.
At which point, Geordie is there. He's finished preparing his vessel over the past hour or so. All right. Didn't know we were bringing prisoners.
Yeah, we are. But I'm also one of them. If we can go as quickly as possible, that would be really good.
Yeah, he signed us off with the dockmaster.
Yes.
All right. As you load the prisoners, Geordie goes to disembark. With this many crew, Sorry, with this many people, I could do with an extra pair of hands sailing the boat. Has anyone got proficiency with water vehicles? No. At that point, the tough female elf, Rena, from under the bag. I could help.
Well, yeah, I guess if we're on the boat, there's no need for as soon as we set off, there's no need for the manacles, really.
Mm-hmm.
I guess. I mean, I
Yeah.
hope you are respectful and don't jump into the water and run away.
Oh, sure, it'll be fine. Don't worry. I've sailed 1,000 boats like this. It's a fishing vessel, right? Well, yeah, you're right.
She lying?
You can make an insight check if you want now.
Yes. 22.
Oh, she knows how to sail, but she's definitely not a fisherman.
Okay.
So yeah, you disembark, and when you get few 100 feet away, 500 feet away, assuming you've now all taken are you taking the manacles and sacks off all of them or not?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You take the bag off the head of the prisoners, and it seems as though Anazi Bremini is keen to resume discussions. It's nice to smell the fresh air. Now then, which one of you is the designated leader?
We always get asked this.
Who do I negotiate with?
Well, we're a united front. You can talk to all of us.
Yeah, you can definitely talk to all of us. We're just to start off. We've heard what Castor had to say and what more or less what the situation was, and we understand it's very political and stuff. And we're not unsympathetic to what happened to you. In fact, I personally hate what happened to you, even though there are elves out there that don't like me and whatnot for whatever reasons. I don't have these feelings towards you.
On that note, would anybody like some coffee?
Sure. Yeah, coffee. Coffee sounds good.
Sontar. So I'd love one actually. Thank you.
Oh, I hope they fed you okay, right? Please tell me Castor's not that kind of a person.
Of course, we weren't harassed or maltreated once we were incarcerated.
Good.
However, I must say that my hope of a more cooperative and mutually beneficial arrangement between humans and elves in the future has been severely diminished by my treatment here. House Bremini is not a house of any small import or influence, and Silvercrest's prospects of future economic prosperity have been hampered by Chairman Zajet's short-sighted decisions to satisfy his dock workers over elven nobility.
Ooh.
I'm sure that you understand that I'm no more capable of attempted murder than I am of inciting whatever insurrection might have been possible amongst the lead-footed dwarves around the half-caste area.
Please. You know you're more than capable. Much more than that, I'm sure. Tell within 1 second of talking to you.
There's a difference between capability and inclination, Dragonborn. I do not give a flying fuck about Silvercrest.
Well,
I just happen to be there to make money. And soon as that was put a stop to, I offer you the chance to do the same.
The inclination is all that we're interested in. We just need to know what the three of you have in mind when you reach the other side of this big puddle.
Oh, I intend to implore you to change course. I do not wish to find myself in the barracks of Felidrandor. It's no more suitable for me than the bowels of Castle Broadgrove. No.
Will we receive 60,000 gold pieces?
It's quite a high price. Make a persuasion check, Giselle.
I've got advantage on persuasion with Dragon Wiles.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do.
Oh.
Well, the best I can offer you is 20,000 gold pieces for me and a good word on behalf of these two. I can assure you, Rena, my bodyguard, no one would be willing to pay 20,000 gold pieces for her safety. I'm sorry, darling, but you know it's true. She's like sticking the oars in. She said, no offense, miss.
Dude, we're making them more?
No word.
Yeah, you're rowing out until the wind catches.
Okay.
You're only like 500 feet away from the docks.
Gotcha.
However, Santar Ianoran is an eligible bachelor, and his family could be persuaded to pony up a respectable amount of cash. I think the most I could guarantee in total is 30,000, and a promise to do my best for the rest once we are deposited to Arantha Law safely.
Whew. That's crazy. So, few questions. Did you say all three of you came to Silvercrest sort of recently to do business?
I came with my advisor and bodyguard.
Okay. Do you mean the two here? They came with you, right? And when was that exactly?
We hadn't been in Silvercrest more than a month.
Okay. And you know that for some time now, both Ainelian and Melanambir have cut ties or stopped trade with
Oh, I believe, yes, there's some directive by the Onassis family and the Savories and the Montanes, even the House Hololana is just kind of united in some xenophobic treaty where they're imploring elven traders to kind of focus on elven-made goods. They are cutting diplomatic ties. It's all politics, darling. I saw an opportunity. If there are no other elves traveling to Silvercrest, then I thought I might go myself. See if I can sweep up any loose change.
Okay. Right. I mean, I don't think I have anything against this deal. What happened was the whole thing that's happening. We have some problems with the families you mentioned, I think. Well, nothing we need to discuss right now. But
Geordie now pulls a sail and the wind catches and you start picking up speed.
I think.
Yeah.
Go on. Here, sorry.
Just that we wanted to go to Felidrandor quickly.
Yeah.
I personally have no problem with letting you go. I don't have a problem with that, but you were going to be an easy way for us to get onto Felidrandor, and then I had dreams of letting you go somehow from there and making sure you weren't taken prisoner there. But to sail to Aranthalor?
Certainly we need a bigger vessel than this. We could make port elsewhere. Why do you want to go to Felidrandor?
There's someone there that we need to see. Urgently.
Okay,
It's quietly
most people on
possible.
Felidrandor are just elves in exile. What business might you have with someone criminalized by the elven state?
I don't know if we know you well enough to tell you everything yet. But I do want to help you. How much of a diversion is Aranthalor? Can't remember where it is.
Oh, it would be 3 months sail.
Yeah.
At least. Across dangerous waters that ships have been sunk in.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Well, there might be an alternative, of course. But can I just ask? You mentioned something about Felidrandor. Do you know anything else about it, or any of your companions? Have you ever been there? Do you know any information about it, about the island itself?
I've never been to Felidrandor because I've never found myself on the wrong end of a petition order. I've never crossed swords with the Montagnais, and I've never been to their summer house on Summerath. However, I do not like the Montagnais. I know that it is a prison island that they offer services to other elven houses as a place to help make their problems go away. It's a place that you don't come back from.
Okay, I think I am very interested to know whether there are any protections of getting out of that island with magical means.
What's a prison? I assume they'd go to the lengths of any normal prison.
I mean, it's a
magical escape.
True, but it's a whole island. Like, wouldn't it be extremely difficult to have a ward that would be like covering or something protecting the whole island? And from all types of magic, not only just like wizard or stuff, but maybe like mine, like druidic magic.
I think if you deprive people not only of their spell components and scrolls, but if you deprive them of the will to leave.
Yeah. I was kind of hoping you're gonna say something like that. There's and also possibly if they know somebody is highly magical, they would not send them there. Or if they send them there by accident, maybe that someone has a reason to stay and they travel still without anybody else knowing. The reason I'm saying this is that I have the ability of sending you and your free companions using some druidic magic to a place called Quenya Nelde, which I'm sure you know where that is.
It's just south of Aranthal.
Yes, that would get you right there where you want to be within minutes, as long as I can find a suitable tree. But what I would like to know is whether we could make some sort of a deal. You help us get in, and then we'll find a suitable location, hopefully a place where it's not, protected by magic, and I send you on your way. And then...
And you're willing to forego all financial recompense?
I would hope that we can make a honorable deal and you would fulfill your end when you have the capability for it. The money is Silvercrest's. The money is not ours. The money goes to the city. I personally don't know you that well, but we are struggling to solve and I point at the eclipse, bigger problems than some monetary thing. And I am willing to trust you on your word that you would keep it.
I'll give you a persuasion check at advantage.
Can I guide her?
Yeah.
22.
With a 22. Very well. How do you plan on us assisting you in getting into Valadrandor? Surely, if you give us up as prisoners, you'd have to also help us escape.
That's a good question. I don't know much about this place. That's why I was trying to get some information. But from what I heard, inside is more of a open plan kind of situation. I was hoping once you're in there and we are free to, let's say we can say like, we'll stay for the night and then we'll go. I hope inside we'll have the opportunity to, converge on a tree. I don't actually necessarily even need a tree. I can make my own, as long as we're in the location that's sort of secluded, and that would not raise any alarms. I'm telling you, I'm being honest. This is not without risk. We might find that we get there and my magic is somehow blocked and we won't find a way, or something will happen and they will, take you away, whatever. This is not without its risk. But we need to find that person, and you are kind of the easiest way for us to get there without overtly just attacking or being, too aggressive with it. Or
I have no desire to see further violence in my name or because of my lineage.
Same here, trust me. Hate violence.
However, I'm willing to trust you. So far, you've been far more accommodating than the chairwoman and chairman, and you've treated us with a much more fitting level of respect. However, I can send a message to my compatriots of House Bremeny, and I can see that upon my safe return to Quenyanelde, that some money is deposited to you. You will have to trust me that I will make sure that that figure is as close to our hypothesized sum as I can make it. However, I will not send it to Silvercrest. I will send it to you directly. I would rather it not fall into the chairwoman's hands or the chairman's hands. However, it's yours to do what you do with. And if you're allied to them, I can only implore you to find better statespeople to do business with. So, which location other than Silvercrest would you have me send this money to?
Well, depending on the next couple of 10 days go, you might just be sending those coins into the void.
Well, I mean, I guess the White Stag Citadel, maybe?
White Stag Citadel. White Stag Citadel.
Used to be a prison.
They're kind of like, the elves look around and shrug. Oh, the other elf now, Rena, kind of comes and sits back. Oh, yeah, it's not called that anymore.
Oh.
What?
Oh, yeah. Some adventuring party made a big deal of it. What do they call it? Citadel of the White Flame.
These guys. Damn it.
I don't really think it's a prison anymore. That's just what I heard anyway.
We haven't been there for... I mean, I've never been there. When was the last time you've been there, Mir? Red, have you ever been? I don't think Red ever been there. Mir's been there like twice, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Be that as it may, I can send the money there. The Citadel of the White Flame.
Let's be honest. We don't care that deeply about Castor's coin. We can get some finance into the city, which will help people survive.
We're allied to the people of Silvercrest. We're not allied to the Sujets in that sense.
We're not doing what we're doing now for coin or for political sway or for any type of diplomatic bargaining. We need to find someone when we get to Felidrandor. We need an inn. You can't be it because you'll never come back. Then we can get you out at some point before. But would you give us him? I'll point at Sontar.
I was under the impression that your halfling friend could get both my advisor and my bodyguard out with me.
Yes, I can do that for sure.
However,
as long as there's no blood.
We will all three of us implore to further your agenda. It is not Felidrandor that we wish to stay at, but I understand that you must be involved in something of ecliptical importance. And your lack of love for the Zjets is something I share. I'm willing to trust you.
And say a prayer with me, and I'll go and I'll start reeling off prayer to Lathander in Celestial, and I go to grab her hands, and I have clasped in my hand the blood of Lathander.
Mm-hmm.
There's a condition on it. Let me put the description up.
Oh shit.
It's just a bit near the top where it says that an evil creature who touches the vial takes 86 radiant damage.
Jesus Christ, she's gonna fucking explode inside.
I don't pull that out on just anyone because I don't like to reveal that I have this artifact. But I'm hoping in this case it will also carry some weight and reputational, you know what I mean? Like, if she doesn't resist, I'll try to clasp it into her hand as I'm saying this prayer.
She doesn't resist. As her hand clasps, or as your hand clasps around hers and she touches the blood of Lathander, you can feel this radiant warmth. My dragonborn friend. That is a curious artifact which you hold dear. It shines and glimmers like the sun off your scales. Are you one of the unfortunate souls from Sunhold?
Not exactly. Unfortunate soul, although I may be.
Well, I hope that the light of your Dawn Lord brings you solace. So powerful it is to perceive through this astonishing artifact in person. You must understand that Lathandia is not from a pantheon that I observe, but it is a god that I respect, and certainly one whose dawn is much needed right now. She takes no damage.
Mm-hmm. I was
She
kind of looking to
instantly
her eyes.
cured of all diseases and curses.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it's when you
That's
attune
the
to it.
attuning part. Just touching
That's
it
the
only
attune.
applies to just an evil creature.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so cool.
Yeah, I don't still trust her, but that's at least goes a long way. Look, I know that Tilly, you've got an idea that this liberal open plan prison is going to have a lot of trees in its courtyard, and we'll easily find a suitable place to cast a spell, but we don't know if when we go in there that we can get any of you three out.
You're right.
The only way we can
That's-
guarantee any
yeah.
of you get out is to send you out before we get there. But we need at least one. Your bodyguard, they'll pay no mind to. And you won't go. But he might work. We just need enough to trade for even a visitation to check on the safety of a person and a lead onto where a missing person from Silvercrest, Frederick Rosemantle, might have found himself.
Two people actually.
The first one I
We
was
want to
referring
ask
to was
about
Naeem.
Naeem as well. Yeah, that's right.
We want to check on her wellness.
You believe that Naeem Montenay is incarcerated in Felidrandor?
We only believe it's possible.
Castor said she's missing, and she didn't have any love for her family.
Ha. Wouldn't surprise me if a girl like that ended up in the bowels of East Cliff. Anyway, she's distant relative nonetheless. And I would hate to see her rot in the bowels of Felidrandor. Now, if we approach Felidrandor and you see no other way than to take Santar, and he is enough for you, then that's fine. It's what you trained for as a diplomat, wasn't it, Santar? I'd really rather not go by myself, miss.
He hates this plan.
Yeah. Look, we're gonna do. I think we should. I don't know. It's your risk to take. If you, because we've only literally just left the shores of Silvercrest, but on the way there is no land. Okay, so we would have to turn back, get to the land, get to a tree. I send you and the other person, and then we have to get back, because if we just keep sailing, then we're all getting offshore. I can't make a tree inside the boat. You understand that, right?
She looks to Santar, who bottom lip begins to quiver, and then looks to Rena, who kind of shrugs, doesn't give a shit. We'll go with you. Let's make port at Felidrandor. And if I'm not able to serve your purposes and help you find who you're looking for before you send me back, then I will do my utmost to create the most awkward diplomatic incident for the Montagnais that I can and get myself off there.
That's the kind of chaotic approach I enjoy.
A diversion, you say?
We don't know, none of us know what we're facing until we get there, and to be honest, I'm kind of curious to see it.
Yeah, I like her.
Rena, and I'll. Does she look strong?
Yeah.
I'll fling over the eagle whistle. If we're real close by and you need to get to a tree, to something, to a vehicle, then maybe this can get you at least some of the way there. If that is, you're strong enough and Queenie over here isn't too proud, you can carry her away.
Oh. Miss Bremini's not too heavy? She blows on it and begins to like levitate briefly. She's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. That's a tricky whistle. I appreciate the assistance. God, I hope Feldrandor's interesting. How long is it going to take us to get there? A couple of days?
You're the one piloting the ship. You're supposed to know that.
She's like, looks towards Geordie. It's like, yeah, we'll be there tomorrow afternoon.
What did you say about the weather around the island? You said it's pretty bad.
Rena looks to Geordie, and Geordie's like, yeah, it's always bad. It's just like particularly rough seas around there.
Okay. I should be able to help with that if it's really bad. Just let me know.
Okay. You spend the rest of this day are on board this vessel traveling towards Felidrandor. I'd like everybody to consume a ration, if they will.
Yay.
Can I do something?
Yeah.
At some stage, I would like to sidle up to Anazi.
Mm-hmm.
And say, Bremley, we didn't really speak that much earlier. My name's Mia. Your surname is very familiar, and I think you're a relation of someone that we used to travel with. Is there a Jacob in your family? Do you know?
Jacob.
Lecheria?
Ah. Yes. My niece married a Lecheria. I think their firstborn was Jacob. Goodness, yes, if I remember rightly, that whole incident with the husband didn't turn out very well. Savory's got involved. I haven't... My niece is a highly eligible princess. And my brother, Lowell, He was the pride of the Onassis cohort. I'm the youngest, you see. Lowell died a long, long time ago. But his daughter, not much younger than me, although she looked it. She was a outstanding young lady. I'm sorry to have never met Jacob. I did have the displeasure of meeting Gideon back in the settlement wars. God, man used to follow his cock around.
Your niece is still with us?
There was some diplomatic incident. But yes, Blueward was reincorporated into the fold by my mother, Anania. She's the current matriarch in Menelambia. I have no love for her whatsoever.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Tell me about Jacob, this second nephew of mine I'd never met.
Well, we haven't seen him in a long time. He sort of just left us for Menelambia, I think. I wondered if you knew if he was fine or safe.
No, but now that he's come of age, I would dearly like to meet him. I just hope that he's not become infantilized by the sneering aristocrats in Aranthalor. It's just stifling. I much prefer being out amongst the beauty and the natural beauty of Cerulea. I know his father was of a similar spirit, though he was much more brash and brazen with it.
He fought very hard against the Savories when they were turning Last Hollow into something that wasn't what he wanted, wasn't right.
Well, to be honest, I can see where some of the elven resentment comes from when projects like Last Hollow go south, thanks to ignoble aristocrats like the Savories. Then they do nothing but stoke up anti-elven sentiment. Not all of us are money-grabbing political lifers who crave nothing more than power. Yes, money is important, but it's not the be-all and end-all. Freedom is much more important.
Is that what you're seeking now?
Well, it's what we're all seeking, isn't it? You speak with much wisdom. I don't believe I've ever met a Genasi. You must have travelled amongst aristocrats. You have that air about you.
Oh, growing up, yes, but I wouldn't say that if I have any wisdom, it did not come from either of my parents.
You made your life outside of the throne room on the high seas, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
I can tell. Don't suffer fools.
No.
Well, I wish we'd have been acquainted under more prosperous circumstances, and not on this fishing. But, Captain, what is that smell? George's like, well, it's a fishing vessel. Would you expect? Bloody nobles.
Is he also like trawling fish at the same time?
Yeah, it's like got one foot on a fishing pole and his other hand on the rudder. What kingdom do you hail from?
Tsar Grandula.
Tsar Grandula.
Do you know it?
I did a long time ago send an envoy to the Court of 1,000 Pearls, and we did meet a young Marid. What was her name? What was it? Santa? Do you remember? Tsar Grandula? The Court of 1,000 Pearls. Some underwater diplomacy. You remember? Oh, you're talking about Lady Zima, madam? Yes, that's her. She's the court of the Queen of the Coral Throne. Yes, that was it. You're from Tsar Grandula and you don't know Zima?
Name rings a bell, but sorry.
Come here, child. She beckons you to come closer.
Okay.
She casts a spell. It's important, even if you come from the stuffiest, most sycophantic, prideful, and obsequious tranche of royalty, that you do nothing better than to escape from, or you come from the deepest, dankest gutter. You never forget where you came from. I worry, child. There's been some magic cast on you which is concealing part of your life from you. I shan't interfere with it here, but quite often people who run away use these kinds of magics to forget some trauma or forget someone who hurt them.
I don't think that can be me.
I'm not advising you on a course of action. I'm merely telling you what I observe. It's my advice that no matter how far you go, that you deign always to return home at the end of your long journey. There's a special sort of relief to be had around one's friends and family after spreading oneself so thin and striving toward the horizon.
Oh, I'm sure I'll go back to Tsar Grandula one day.
The impression I get of the place is that it's quite lovely.
And my siblings are there, my stepfather. Just have made a life up here as well.
Quite a successful one, judging by the items that you carry.
Well, collection of gifts that I've been blessed with, I suppose. Help me fight in Mistra's name.
Hmm. Another god that I don't follow, but whose willingness to intervene in matters of the material plane hasn't gone unnoticed, especially in Arantha lore. Anyway, I hope that once you do return, if you do return home, that you're given a warm welcome. Much warmer than the one I anticipate we're going to get in Felidrandor.
Mm. And if you do see Jacob, tell him that we say hello.
We? You have some collective name?
The Star Seekers.
How quaint. Well, Star Seekers, it's about time I seek some sleep.
How quaint. Bitch.
Rena takes her below deck. We're talking. It's going to be real cramped, guys. Like we're double bunking, top and tailing. But yeah, you go below deck. If you have anything else to do, you can let me know. Otherwise, you can take a long rest while Rena and Geordie alternate taking watches.
Cool. Sounds good.
I think I would. I'm going to give the amulet of proof against detection and location to Anazi.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like,
Help
give it
with-
to her just before you go to bed or when you wake up?
Just at some point during that day, I think. Maybe even after our earlier conversations.
Mm-hmm.
Once I feel like, I mean, we're in a position where we're deciding to trust her at the very least. So, and it might, if anyone is trying to track her, you know, they might not see us coming, basically. And if she needs to escape later on.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Giselle.
You're just going to take the opportunity to read.
Mhm.
That's pretty much of the brought home.
Me too. Got a book.
Oh, you guys can get 8 hours of reading in.
Nice.
Can I split that between the herbarium and the accounting? Because I need to learn more how to do this job. So I might be pulled through at any point in time in a puff of hell smoke.
As you like reading the accounting and valuation of all things, you just hear in the back of your mind 30,000 gold pieces.
Hmm?
Oh, yeah, gotcha. It's the internal voice that calls out the greedy part in me. Is it like, yeah, no, that 30,000 would do nicely for my lord.
Mm.
Yeah.
she shakes it off. It's just money. It's just money. It's just a means to an end. It's not an end in itself.
You come up for a bit of air at some point, Giselle, while reading,
Yeah.
and just make a perception check for me.
18.
Now, the light hasn't really dimmed that much because of the eclipse. It's kind of stayed this kind of like dull grey.
Mm.
But with that check, you can see like a bad omen on the sky. The clouds grow darker and thicker, and the wind picks up. Yeah, you might be able to get through the rest of the night, but you think tomorrow it's going to be a rough day at sea.
Okay. Well, not surprising. Yeah, can't really do anything about it.
Mm-hmm.
Unless
Geordie,
who's there? Yeah.
Geordie's piloting the boat. Everything okay, miss?
I see a bad omen, Geordie. I got dark vision.
I can't see anything.
It's basic. We're gonna have a horrible day tomorrow.
Oh, God.
Yeah.
Didn't your halfling friend say they might be able to do something about that?
Yeah.
Well,
I'll mention it at breakfast.
I
Should we have
appreciate that.
Yeah. Well, try and get some sleep when you can. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good
All
luck.
right.
Shout if you need us.
Will do. And with that, you can all take a long rest.
I just grab Mia at some point during our rest, actually.
Yeah.
I've got with me the mirror of the past. I've been kind of scared to give this a try, but I think it might be important. And I'll pull out the serpentine scale, the one that we found on Freddy's desk. You've used this before, like you've seen me use it. I mean, anywhere before it got to Freddy's desk could be like super crucial information.
Yeah.
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't at least a little bit curious. But you know, if I try this and my mind melts, or you know, I get zapped with necrotic death energy, like just hang tight, right? Like just keep an eye on me for a minute.
I will fight any death energy that comes at you.
Perfect. And yeah, I'll study the serpentine scale. The yeah.
Put it in front of the mirror of the past. We'll look into the mirror of the past.
Yeah.
You look into the mirror. And you kind of like duck into like behind it. Mia, I'll describe this from your perspective as Red's golden scales shimmer by the reflection of the mirror of the past. You can see the white and gold light turn red. And unconsciously, Red begins to grip the sides of the mirror more tightly. Red, you are seeing something from the abyss. Something so primal and chaotic. Something so unnatural and revolting. I'd like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm going to use my inspiration on this. Wisdom. 20.
Ooh.
Okay. You hold it together. you see a huge Marilith. A Marilith is a 6-armed snake-like monstrosity. A snake demigod. The likes of which are only inscribed in the most deferential and devout ancient Yuan-Ti temples. You can see lesser Saruki fiends launching themselves towards this huge Marilith. And with each swipe of each of her 6 sword-filled hands, you see this Marilith fend off an endless swarm of teeth and scales coming from an unknowable jungle, almost engulfing this Marilith at all sides. There's blood, metal, venom, teeth. It's pure, unadulterated violence in its never-ending swirl of blood. And then, in a flash, I just want you to make a perception check. You see a flash, a glint of silver, and the image goes dead.
It was just like a flash of light.
Hard to tell with that perception check. Could have been a flash of light, could have been a sword, could have been some... Who knows?
Did you hate when the dreams got off at the best time? And you're like, no, why am I awake? I want to go.
I think it's to just come out of the vision, maybe just run over to the edge or whatever and probably vomit.
Mm-hmm.
You okay?
Just. And after a minute, I saw that. I think it was as described, that Marilith creature, 6 arms, huge. It must have been Vudra. Just an endless sea of violence. Lesser fiends bombarding at her, and she was fighting them away. Gosh, it was unreal, twisted. Do yourself a favor, don't go scrying on anything in the abyss.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did you get a feel for when you were looking at?
Just an endless sea of this, not even battle, just an onslaught. I mean, there was a flash. I couldn't tell.
Could have been days, months, years.
DM,
Okay.
get any kind of sense of
No.
vision, isn't it? So it's
Mm-hmm.
nothing to tie time to it. It was just an endless jungle of blood and violence. It's completely otherworldly. But we know this scale came from it, and we know it was on Freddy's desk.
I really really want to find him. I hate all these distractions and everything in the way of finding him. I need to know that he's safe.
It's going to be a tricky one because it seems like he did all this willingly, you know? It's not like we just get tipped off to where his cell is and then we bust him out of there and he's happy to come along on the ship and go back home, you know?
Do you think he's done something bad?
Yeah, I think he knows it too. So that's just what I think. I think he did everything he could to make himself feel what he was doing was acceptable before he left. He completed his codex, sent away his other selves, tied every loose end he could, and by all accounts didn't leave with any ill will towards anyone in Silvercrest.
He doesn't want to be found, does he?
No, if he wanted to be found, he could have made that easy with all the power he's got. He wouldn't have needed to flee. He wouldn't be out here if he wanted to be found. But then again, who knows if he felt it was something he had to do and he had to leave just the right trail and we're on that trail. Maybe he will be happy to see us. I don't know. Maybe if we can just bust him and Tisha out and she's all he cares about.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry you had to see what you saw in the mirror.
Blech, I vomit. Okay. No,
You should get some sleep.
Okay, hold on. Giselle, seeing as you did that perception check and you know what is coming, we're going to get to the morning and you can share whatever you would like, but I'd like you to roll a D100.
Is Tilly there?
Yeah, as you're all emerging, everyone would be there.
Tilly, I looked out last night and I saw a bad omen. And this day is going to be awful weather. So whatever you can do something.
Can you control it?
Yeah, I'm waiting for Dan to tell us what this
I'm a little bit worried by that one.
what this roll means. It's extremely
One
low.
way. Yeah.
Either really good
Oh
or
my
really
God.
bad, probably.
Summoned mistress.
Could be very good or could be very, very bad.
Wow.
Oh,
Good wow.
Good
no thanks.
On a D100, 2 is the second best roll you can do.
Oh.
What does that mean?
If it was a divine intervention, it would be God coming to see you.
Oh.
Hold on.
You might be saving me 8th level spell slots, so good roll.
Unless you did this.
So the weather does indeed look bad, as Giselle hypothesized. So you'd have that conversation as per normal.
Yeah, sure. So as we kind of chug in on the cold rations in the morning, Tilly's just eating some nuts like a little squirrel. She's like, yeah, I think I can help. Jordy, how far? Let's just assume the weather doesn't change from this right now. How far? How long would it take us to sail? How many hours?
Assuming the weather doesn't change, 8 to 10 hours.
Okay. That looks about right. Okay, let's make sure the weather is ever in our favor. This one I haven't done before.
Uh-oh.
It is almost the pinnacle of the druid might. It's demanding the nature itself to bend itself to my will. It's tricky, but I think I can do it. She draws a little circle. It takes 10 minutes, so it's like a small ritual. There's incense, bits of earth, and wood mixed in water are the components. She gets some of it from her pouches. Heavily mushroom-smelling earth. Bits of she chips some wood from the boat itself, and mixes it in, and then takes some of the seawater and rubs her hands in it. And for the 10 minutes, I'm going to cast the 8th level control weather, where I take control of the weather within 5 miles of me for the duration, which is an 8-hour concentration. I assume that this effect moves with me, because it's centered on me. It takes 1d4 times 10. So 3 times, so 30 minutes for the weather conditions to change one level. So I have to just constantly concentrate on it as we move, trying to keep this weather in a. There's many stages, so it's a tricky bit. But right now, if it's like a gale, then I take it down to a strong wind. Or if it's a storm, I take it down to a gale. And then I think as we keep moving, I just keep trying to keep that, I think. You're going to have to tell me how, because the spell itself doesn't have a mechanics for moving, so you're going to have to figure this out. And one more thing I wanted to say is when changing the wind, you can change its direction. So obviously I keep it in the sails.
Behind you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just give me a sec. I'm still figuring out this.
Sure.
Hold on.
An 8-hour concentration on a spell. She'll be sweating by the end of it.
Yeah.
Okay. So you progress forward. You can still see the bad weather on the horizon, but the wind from behind you flows into the sails, and the sea around you remains calm. And there's a fresh, feeling in the air. You're all basked in pleasant warmth, and as long as Tilly is sat concentrating near the front of the vessel, is there anything that you guys would like to the rest of you would like to accomplish during this journey?
If I can, I would just continue reading. Just trying to get those hours in.
Mm-hmm.
That's it for me.
Oh, John's not here. Okay.
I think I would probably just talk with and get to know Zontar and Anazi and Rena as much as possible.
Yeah.
Kind of not interrogating them, but just making chat.
Just make a straight charisma check. I'll give you advantage because you had quite a good conversation yesterday.
18.
Anazi, she's one of these like enigmatic older people who has got a story and an anecdote about everything. She lived through the settlement wars and for many centuries before. She's had many different roles, and it seems as though all of those roles have kind of stifled her enjoyment, and she's always kind of impulsively taken a new direction in life until she's found herself on the kind of edge of elven nobility, kind of a dark horse, not really well thought of, but not giving a shit either. House Bremini was never one of the highest houses to start with, but Anazi has been more than happy to fulfill people's lowly expectations of it by leading a life of fun and enjoyment, and try to avoid the haughty political class as much as possible, despite appearing to be one of them.
Yeah. It's like a party girl.
As much as an elven noble can be a party girl, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Sure. Her advisor, in inverted commas, Sontar, is much more risk averse and is constantly trying to get Anazi to do the proper thing and, behave in the proper way, but she is immune to his charm, and quite conversely, you get the impression that her kind of more devilish nature seems to rub off on him from time to time, and she very much enjoys when Sontar can be convinced to take a risk or do something a bit dangerous or unexpected.
Is there anything like romantic between them?
Ooh, make an insight check.
Cool. 20.
With a 20, you can tell that Anazi finds Sontar, who's a much younger elf, very attractive, and tells him openly as how attractive he is. But it serves only to make Sontar blush. And Sontar, you don't get the impression, has yet given into any kind of temptation or succumbed to any of Anazi's considerable charm.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
The last thing you would know or get to know about this troop is that Rena is a badass. She's strong, she's capable, and the way she wields a sword, so lively and nimbly as she kind of practices on the front deck, it reminds you of Smoke. You think, oh, she's a good fighter.
Cool.
You get the impression that attempted murder would be the very least of anyone's worries who crossed swords with her.
Yeah.
Now then, after about 4 hours, which of that conversation and food and things go by, so you can deduct 4 hours extra reading, Giselle. Your concentration, Tilly,
Mm-hmm.
is broken,
Woof.
but your spell slot is not diminished.
Nice.
What?
Because as you're concentrating on the horizon, you see a beam of light cascade down from the dark clouds, parting this bad weather and engulfing the boat. Your concentration is broken, Tilly, because you bask in the warmth of this direct sunlight, the first you've seen for days. And you feel nature's magic imbue you with the power that you draw upon it for every day.
Her first thing is like the basking in the warmth, and then looking around at Giselle, and she's like, "I'm not doing this." and then immediately sort of white face, looking up. Wait, sunlight? As in like full sun? What's happening to Eclipse?
The eclipse is gone.
Wait, what?
I didn't do this. Is it?
As you
she sits down.
point at the sun incredulously, you look around for an explanation. When did the eclipse go? Where's the moon? As you look close to the sky, you see a figure at the top of this column of light. And they're getting bigger as they're coming towards you.
Guys, there's a sandman coming. There's
There's a sun person.
Red, is that your Z with
no,
you?
No, I don't think so. No.
Tilly, I think it's good.
Yeah.
Looks good.
Maybe. Looks good. Feels good. Still, there's a person riding the sunlight, so
What the fuck?
Red, I would like you to make a religion check.
See if I recognize this guy. 18.
With an 18, the form is unmistakable. The silhouette is that of a solar. With that religion check, you know that there's thought only to be 24 solars in existence. This is an angel. This is an angel in service to the Dawn Lord, their right hand on the material plane. And as they get closer, this huge winged celestial. Let me just, have I got any more description?
So did you just casually roll an angel?
She did.
Angel. Boop.
You read as this figure gets closer, they land weightlessly on the tip of your boat. And their glowing white eyes shine like the sun out from their benevolent face, and they extend a hand in courtesy, beckoning you towards them.
Oh my god, it is a good guy. Oh, this is like the highest level of fame. I don't know, this is like meeting Mike Tyson or like James Hetfield or something. Like, oh, I just want to get an autograph.
Mike Tyson.
Excitedly go and approach.
Hey there. As you approach them, you just, that lack of faith that you were suffering from, that mistrust in Lathander, that doubt that you had, whatever form it took, seems to wash away as you look into the eyes of this angelic being. You have nothing to fear, Skyrius. I received word from one you know as Mendrion that you are on a quest beset by doubt, that your faith in the Dawn Lord was one that you sought to take a grasp of anew. Well, when I cast mine eyes upon thee from the heavens, I saw a grim darkness. A grim darkness that I am here to assist you in dispelling. For I am Sabathiel, right hand of the Dawn Lord. Let evil tremble in the shadows as we cast light upon them and see the Dawn Lord's bidding. Instill hope anew. Take my hand, child.
Guys, paint a picture. Oh my god.
As you take their hand, your elation and excitement disguises the fact that your feet have left the ground. Mendrion said this shimmering, scaly form was one of your new preference. Is it one you wish to keep?
Yeah, it is. It's awesome.
It is true the Dawn Lord gazes upon creatures, both scaly, feathery, and even slimy.
Mm.
But I'm not here to cast judgment on your appearance. I am here because judgment has already been cast, and the wages of your victories shall be paid back with interest. How would you have Sabathiel assist you on your latest quest, mortal? How might I assist you in smiting evil?
Well, I don't know when the smiting comes in, but we're kind of on the quest right now to prevent a grave evil from swallowing this world. But in order to do so, we need you to light the way. We need to find a man by the name of Frederick Rosemantle.
Then the way shall be lit. And he points the way to Felidrandor, and the clouds part, and the boat lifts off the surface as the boat is powered by celestial authority and flies towards Felidrandor.
Yeah. Who's got the sky ships now?
Oh my god! Inconspicuous, I said.
Yeah. Just a beam directly through Frederick's window, like the most intense.
Fucking hell. I'm looking at
Some celestial booming voice. He's over there. I think he's gonna see us coming. Like.
I'm watching what Geordie does and what the three elves are reacting to this.
all 4 of them aghast, totally incomprehensible to
What a
them,
moment.
this whole scene. Sabathiel pledges himself to you, Red, for the next 24 hours.
Fuck.
Dude. Good roll, Lucy.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
It drastically speeds up the rest of your journey. However, when you approach Felidrandor, this column of light that you are traveling on seems to be disrupting or disrupted by the atmosphere around Felidrandor. Given now that the way is clear and you can see it much more effectively, I'd like everybody to make a perception check. Okay. It's a group success, just. Tilly, as you're no longer having to concentrate on this spell, you get right to the front and you see with, like, it's like Sabathiel is like flying at the front of the boat, almost, like how, what are they called? There's like mermaid busts on the front of the boat. Like, he's like,
yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, it's like that. But yeah, you get to see Felidrandor. You've never seen anything like this before. Lucas has, but Tilly hasn't.
Mm-hmm.
It seems as though Felidrandor is equipped with the same technology that Stormcradle had, which allowed the manipulation of weather. Because it looks like this.
Oh, fuck. That is so cool. That is cool. Oh my god. I had a completely different imagination of this place. This literally looks like Alcatraz.
Just for the record, I thought Alcatraz the whole way through.
So not a Norwegian prison then.
Definitely not a Norwegian prison, no.
Dude, it looks really cool. Does it look like the solar's effect is fighting against the effect of what this device is?
Sabathiel's ability to manipulate the weather is being interfered with, and certainly from this distance, or without knowing anything further, the effect of Sabathiel's assistance wears off, and the weather in the immediate vicinity around Felidrandor seems to be still particularly bad.
Is there? Can I see a corridor that they would leave for incoming ships? Or I'm assuming that they're trying to control the whole thing, but they're not arbitrarily sinking anything coming, or maybe they are. Maybe there's supposed to be a signal. But can I see if there's a particular corridor of approach that we should?
Yeah, there isn't. I'm not going to make you make a check because there just isn't. So it's as if all of Felidrandor's defenses are up.
Could it be because they saw an angel fucking flying towards them like a comet?
Who knows?
Oh shit, it's the cops. Put down that snake amulet.
Oh fuck, it's the cops, dude. Oh god.
There's cocaine being dumped out of all of the windows of Felidrandor.
Are we stopping now? Are we? Is that, or is he still pulling us?
You are still gliding there, and you're still within this corridor of light now. It's just what I'm telling you is the corridor of light does not extend right two fellow Drandors.
Yeah.
Along the way, it gets disrupted.
Probably it's quite loud out here, so she just shouts to everybody like, I think we need to stop and think about what we're doing. He's pulling us right into this crash, but look.
I ask him, I'll speak to him in Celestial. Sabathiel, can we hold here safely while we formulate our approach and study the island?
We can come to a halt, but evil does not wait for an invitation.
Oh my god.
Well said.
Well said.
It seems as though it seems as though the device, there's some interference, some mortal construction attempted to bend nature to its will. Seems to me an abomination.
I agree. Your divine might is infallible. Nonetheless, we'd like to formulate a plan.
Giselle from the back, who speaks Celestial, can she go, hey, does that mean you can, like, destroy it? If it's an abomination.
With his, like, he spreads his wings out, and it's clear now that this angel is, like, 12 feet tall with a, like, 20-foot wingspan.
Right.
And he, like, rises up off the boat.
What's he doing? What's going on?
Fuck. I really want to see this.
That was not Red saying.
I know, but I don't understand Celestial, so I'm like, Giselle, what did you? What did you say?
Whether, he could. Apparently, it's an abomination. Like, and he's, evil doesn't wait for an invitation. La la la.
What he wants?
What's the realms of his power? I don't know.
Are we invading?
I don't know. It looks like we could do it if we want to.
That's what we wanted to avoid. Just say.
Well, Red, what do you think?
Red?
I'm just waiting for Sabathiel to speak. All right.
Okay.
I can hear. He's hearing this. Like, he understands common as well. So.
Mortals, quiet your fragile hearts. I am here to assist you. And you should not let some contraption on a distant island let your will and conviction falter so. If you bid it, I will destroy this contraption while you make land. And I will meet you on this auspicious island, where we'll cast out whatever shadows have accumulated in its dark places.
Just smash that shit in and rock up, like, where the fuck is Freddy? Do it, Sabathiel. Let's fucking go!
It is as you command. And with a clenched fist, his eyes glow white, and this like white outline appears like all around him, and he shoots about 15 feet into the air before Supermaning straight towards Felidrandor, like, and you hear a thunderclap as he breaks the sound barrier.
Oh fuck yeah!
God, he's cool.
Oh my god! Is he going for like the visible crystals on top of the?
Do you all want to make a perception check and see what happens?
Yeah. I'm definitely looking at what the fuck is he doing. Oh, I can't see through tearing up because I can see this is not going where I wanted at all.
Mia and Giselle, you guys get to like the front of the boat, like what the fuck has just happened? And I'm just looking at the stat block here. He's got a fair few powers on him. He flies up towards one of these crystals, and around him you can see like the weather is like it's like a vortex of rain and wind and thunder, and he kind of glides graciously in between like forks of lightning until he gets about 10 feet above one of these glowing crystals. He then reaches out behind him and a lightning bolt strikes him in the hand. And when he closes his hand, there is a celestial greatsword in his hand, which he then brings down to bear on one of these crystals. And in one fell swoop, he destroys one that explodes like a meteor crashing into a mountain, which kind of sends like a chain reaction. And the other crystals start kind of glowing. He then extends his other hand and casts Control Weather. And you can see this vortex like disperse. And all the clouds part, and he begins to like glide beyond this tall building and towards the like far end of the island. And in a few minutes, it's over.
Did we just drone strike Felidrandor?
What?
I turn to the elves and go like, I guess, I guess we didn't need that help after all. I'll try to find a tree quickly before things get crazier.
Unless you want to stay, like Arena might be really good help at this point.
Oh God. She looks. The noble looks towards you, Tilly.
Mm-hmm.
You were humouring me, weren't you? All of your worries, all of your kind of your lack of sincerity. You knew that this would happen. You were having me on.
I swear I don't do that to people. I know crazy things do happen when we're around. So I mean, it's not. Yeah, it's still a shock. I had no idea this will happen. Because right now, I think it means we're gonna have to fight a bunch of people, probably, maybe.
Well,
but I sincerely wanted to help you with the, and I still do.
With a celestial being of such raw power on your side, the elven politics surrounding Felidrandor seem to be the least of your concerns. That creature will surely help you find who you arrive here to rescue. And I'm quite sure that if he can't do it, then you'll be able to pluck a tree out of thin air.
Sure. Yes, I guess so. I think we need to land. And is he coming back, Red? Or
Red is just clinging like over the front of the ship, like with absolute glee, like.
Oh God! I just worry that type of power usually brings the attention of something equally as powerful sometimes. So we'll have to. It's not bad. It's okay. It's fine. It's unexpected. That stuff.
Bloody brilliant! That's what it is. 24 hours of this, or 12 hours, or something. We've got miracles.
Yeah, you know how I am. I just worry all the time. But if we can, Jordy, let's land before stuff
You don't have to tell me twice.
happens.
I think there's a jetty on the other side.
Yeah.
Yeah. You rolled, Lucy, a solar intervention. A solar pledges itself to you and uses all of its power to assist you for 24 hours.
I mean, it's like a golden ticket. This is
What's
amazing.
like?
A solar is a CR21 celestial being with control weather, dispel evil and good, celestial great swords, searing burst, blinding gauge, healing touch, angelic weapons. Like it's one of the most powerful celestial beings in the whole game.
And you said it was the second best,
Yeah, rolling a 1 is the best thing you can do.
and you can't tell us what that would be.
No.
Okay.
What
Let's
would
put
be
this guy
like
to work.
what would be like a bad one? Can you give us like a random bad
Oh,
one?
You've rolled like bad stuff on different tables before, like when Giselle rolled sells her soul. Like
Oh,
Oh
that's
yeah.
right.
Oh yeah, even that. Yeah.
That was bad.
yeah,
That was the bad one.
99. That was, I think.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! Like, look at my rolls.
That was
Yeah.
funny.
So before we bring the session to a close, I'll tell you that the Geordie then takes like a wide berth around Felidrandor. What you would all see as you kind of look up around the cliffside is these like tall walls and watchtowers. Fairly a fairly small island with old, outdated buildings that have obviously seen better days. But what is perhaps unnerving to you all is that as you make your way around the whole island, you don't see a single soul.
Weird.
And as Geordie pulls into the jetty on the far side, you see Sabathiel just floating above the shallow water, still holding this like glowing greatsword. Ha ha! It seems as though my display of power has sent evil shrinking into the caverns below.
Fuck yeah! That was awesome!
There's not a single living soul above the surface. This island is abandoned.
Can you tell there's people here?
He like looks towards the island and his eyes go.
Life sign detector.
Yes, I can.
I hear not the held breath of any humanoid above the surface.
Above.
Seems as though there are many caverns below.
Uh-oh.
This place has been uninhabited for some time. Fear not. Now you've made port, I shall protect your vessel. And whatever else you would ask of me until the day is done.
Us, protect us. That'd be good. Red.
Okay, so what's next?
This is unexpected, to say the least.
You think?
Should we go to the main building and see if we can find some maybe documents or clues of some kind?
Yeah, and even like at the dock and stuff, are there ships that are like kind of parked up like you'd normally expect? Is this like, did it look like people left, or did it just look like it's what should be, but there's no people? Like,
There are one or two very small vessels. To try and discern whether people have left in a rush, you can make an investigation or an insight check. You go down the docks to the jetty, and you can see like a little hut where the dockmaster would be. The door is like swinging open and close in the wind. And as you kind of peer into the hut, you can just see like papers have blown out the window. This place was abandoned quickly.
Who knows what happened here?
We think, we just get this straight, we think that this is the site of where a ritual might be taking place, or that we can trace Freddy to. Like, I'm asking you to refresh my mind. How did we arrive at the conclusion that this was the...
Freddy had this place marked on his map.
Right.
Yeah.
And this is also where Talabaste or Vrintor is thought to be.
Right. And this was the part on the map where, like, when it was held up to the light, it had, like, Vudra, like, over this specific bit.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. So there was specifically that she lives here, or
Or that she was exiled here.
or she was placed here. So for some time. So there should be probably, if we go through the papers for like the prison, maybe it will have like her name and like a cell number or something. We can identify that. We go there and then do more investigation. That's what we're here for. But and also, I mean, there's those caves we could take a look at. This is unexpected, but also cool. We don't have to fight anybody. That's I'm good with that.
Would have been weird to show up here without destroying the weather thing and still find this anyway.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. What happened to those people?
And if I were going to assume my worst nightmare about this place, then in the caverns beneath, there is probably a bunch of Saruk bullshit that we need to... But I wonder if... Do we feel now like, oh, what kind of spell have I got where I could just try and get a sense of this?
Detect bullshit spell.
Well, I'm trying to sort of see now, like, that this thing is destroyed if we feel like there's kind of communication can come through. Do you know what I mean? Like, you see what I'm getting at?
So whether we think we'd have a trouble doing spells from out of here, you mean?
Like, yeah, or like sending messages.
Are you hypothesizing that it is this weather machine that was blocking communication?
Yeah, and that we might have a shot at doing something like trying to track Freddy or Talabaste or anyone more. Like, it might open that possibility to use a spell, yeah.
Are you guys going to kind of like, if you explore the, like you say, go to the main building or explore the island, there might be things that you could find, like clues you could find to help you answer all these questions. So we could end the session on a little group investigation check if you want.
Sounds good.
Sure.
Because you don't know the island, there's no, it's easier to put it down to a roll and describe what you find and where you go.
Could I?
Oh, sorry, Mayor, you don't go anywhere or do anything.
Could I persuade you into an Arcana check to specifically check for any spell type business going on? Or have you got any luck left, Tilly?
It's unlimited, but it just depends whether I'm within 30 feet of you when this happens. If I am, then yeah.
I'll let you have it.
Yep.
Oh, you can get 2 minutes.
That's much better. Yeah. That's 3 natural ones you've rolled this session. Yikes.
I was trying to help.
Okay, Mir, Giselle, Mir, to you, like, I guess while you were talking to the elven nobility, you know, you're being told all these stories and all these different places that Anazi specifically had been. And then now you've got to Felidrandor and you see it in like such a state of abandonment and disrepair. It just doesn't match with like what your imagination was conjuring just the day before and or just earlier that day. And it seems such a disappointment to you that you start just to wonder, well, are we just barking at the wrong tree? Like, nobody's here. Freddy's not here. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
Giselle, again, this is a strange place to you. With a 9, nothing in particular occurs to you, except now that the weather has changed and the bad omen of the eclipse has gone. You do find a strange looking stone.
Ooh.
I just would like you. I'd either like you to make a nature, arcana, or insight check. Insight.
Mm.
You pick up this stone, and it's got this like strange, like verdigris shade of green on it, as if it's like rusted copper mineral. And the color of it reminds you specifically of this shade of Kamoon's skin.
Mm. Well, I will pick up the stone and keep and pocket it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I smell it before I do?
Yeah.
Does it smell of metal?
Yeah.
Rusty metal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now then, Tilly, you go for the records. And you see that roughly just over a 10-day ago, this prison of Felidrandor was put onto high alert because Talabaste Overintor was missing from her cell.
Mm.
And as you go up, the last person to visit her was Freddy.
Gotcha.
What's more concerning is after the prison was put on high alert, Freddy and Talabaste were signed back in only a few days ago. But all records stop abruptly after that.
What do you mean signed back in? Like they showed up at the dock, or
Came back.
they came back? Okay, they disappeared and they showed like, "Hello, we're back," and then. Okay, that is so weird.
No more visitors. No more shifts. No more signing in or anybody out. It's as if when Freddy and Talabaste came back, everybody else left.
Okay. Is there like an insight in there that like, or an instinct tells me that they might still be here somewhere? If everybody just left after that, but they could still be here. Maybe.
It's possible.
There's no evidence.
No way to know, but it's definitely possible.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're saying this out loud, Tilly, but
Oh yeah. I will share it.
do you think they brought back the 6-armed creature? Like, there's 3 things down there. They're out there, guys.
Yeah, I don't know. I think we're gonna need to. Is this sort of the investigation we're doing on sort of the main building, or is that encompasses walking around the whole area as well? Because go on.
Because I've not finished yet. I've not done Red's Arcana check,
Gotcha.
You can think about what gap or what niche you want to fill after that.
Sure.
Red, you are specifically looking for evidence of whether there's arcane protection still on this place, or
if there's been any change to an overall effect of spellcasting, basically. Yeah.
You pick up a crystal shard that had been shattered from the roof, seemingly by Sabathiel's greatsword. This crystal shard you would recognize as the same crystals that were around Silvercrest. I've forgotten the name, begins with M. Magical crystal invented. Mirrorlight, that's it. Yeah, it's a mirrorlight crystal. And it still crackles with electricity and arcane essence. Given it's in such a fresh state and it has been charged so powerfully with energy, I think with this 25 Arcana check, you said there's still latent power in this that might come in handy. In terms of whether there are arcane glyphs or protections, with that Arcana check that divination, identification, scrying can be disrupted by thick layers of lead and rock. And if you were going to be protected on a place like this, an island so exposed to the elements, then the best place to do it would be below ground.
Wouldn't even require abjuration above ground. You put anything you didn't want to get found under there, plus any additional protection on top. She says out loud as she's speaking through her thoughts.
And that is where we'll end the session.
Cool.
That was cool.
That
was
cool.
Back same time next week?
Same bat time, same bat channel next week.
Till then.
Yeah.
See you later.